intertwined. In the ocean of dreams, we've come so far. 1 year of laughter under the stars. With every wave, we've grown and shined. Together we flow, fade into time. Let's reach for higher grounds. The goddess is in her sound, smiling under the moonlit skies. The blue droplet shall arise. The sea will protect your tears. With me you got nothing to fear. Fade into my celestial light and let your dreams
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Give me a second. I gotta sit down. Okay. It took me a while longer to get ready, unfortunately. I had a thing going on. Whereas my nose started to bleed out of nowhere when I wanted to press start. So I was like, okay, gotta attend to this first, I guess. Hello, Lito. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Are you good? Nice. Awesome. You know, my schedule makes it tough for me to show up. Oh, it's okay. We live in different time zones, remember? It happened. It is what it is. You know? Okay, also, I need to do something real quickie. There. Is kind of better. Okay, it's nice. Awesome. We're 10 hours apart. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. You know, the best of friends always live the furthest away from each other, right? Let's see. That's in order. Okay. Okay, I made it too big. Gotta adjust like within stream elements. It's true, most of my friends are at least like 8 time zones from me. True. Kinda sad though, but it is what it is. Let's see. Wait, it's a stream elements thingy. Stream elements. Alright. There. Your chat box theme is cute. I used to have a different chat box that is completely designed for me, but it's Twitch only. And this one also includes like YouTube. And since I'm doing a lot of multi-streaming nowadays, I don't want to exclude like all of them. My normal chat box looks like this. It is themed after me. You see, like the cute little necklace thingy is there with my colors. Very nice. But can't really use it since I'm multi-streaming, and I do want, in case there's like a YouTube thingy, I was like, maybe I should allow like other people to read the chat as well. Unfortunately, TikTok is not included in this chat thingy. I hope eventually there will be like a chat box that also includes TikTok, but we shall see. I don't even know if I'm gonna keep up multi-streaming, to be honest, because I'm not really getting a lot of feedback from it, I guess, is the best way to put it. Or chat box. I need to change something. I put this. Yeah, exactly. The color scheme matches, but yeah, it's sad. I've thought about multi-streaming, but my internet isn't good enough. Yeah, my internet wasn't good enough in the first place. Oh my god, my English started blacking out for a second there. But I had 150 MPS, and that wasn't good enough for multi-streaming, unfortunately. So I upgraded, and now I have 800 MPS ish, or 9. Sometimes 9 when no one else uses the internet. But my computer is now directly connected to the router, which is nice. And I'm using my old internet because I used to have the system. I had internet through electricity. What does that mean? Well, we had like a little port on a wall, aside from like those power sockets. We had like a little port for Ethernet. One is in my room, and I can just plug it in. I have like internet through electricity. However, that doesn't give like the full router internet, only like 150. Because the full router internet is like 1 gigabyte. But so eventually I just switched over to like router internet instead, directly connected to the router itself. And while my Switch uses the power line internet. So now I can also play games with Switch, because my issue is I live in a room that doesn't get any internet whatsoever. In the room where I previously lived, which is literally on the other side of the house, I used to have quite good internet, and I used like a power line, but unfortunately that doesn't really work that well here, because with the power line I used to have, I got like 300, and my Switch didn't need any cable connection whatsoever. It could just live off the Wi-Fi, but unfortunately no, not anymore, since I moved rooms. So I had to, take care of that issue. But honestly, in any case, like, things, well, either way, like, internet is just being an ass, I guess. Always. Doesn't matter if you have good internet or not. It's always an ass. And it's sad. Let's see, can I change something about this? Or not? Let's see. Mm, 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 mm. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, I can't change that. Okay. Oh well. I just have to make it smaller then. I was hoping maybe I could put like the chat kind of like in the middle and not entirely on the left, but unfortunately that is not possible. Sad. But honestly, I don't know if I will continue to multi-stream, because my issue is just that I haven't gotten any engagement out of it, and I know I shouldn't expect it, but on the other hand, I'm sacrificing a lot of Wi-Fi, a lot of internet. So I don't know yet. But it will be fine, I think. But what I am particularly excited about, guys, next month-ish, hopefully, take this with a grain of salt, I will debut my new outfit. Yes, a new outfit is arriving to Zero's Ocean. I will no longer be in my main form. I will have a little outfit. And then hopefully, during Spooktober, spooky season, my other outfit will come out. And that outfit is a kind of a giveaway because I'm releasing it during spooky season. So yes, it's a Halloween outfit. Yeah, I'm excited to release this one. It's been in the in the drafts for a while. The rigger is still working on it to finish it. Hopefully I'll receive it soon. But I was told the green light to actually announce it and make a date. So that's good. That's good. Yay! I'm very excited. Because, sometimes I gotta just change, I gotta change a bit. Gotta change. And guys, I've been practicing the Japanese song. I know, right? Huge shocker. I already told this before, but I've been actively practicing this song. I think I kind of got it now. I'm still making some mistakes for pronunciation, but man, Japanese can be hard. It's a slow song, and even I'm struggling with that. Maybe it's because I'm European. Who knows? Or Dutch. Maybe the problem is purely because I'm Dutch. I'm a loser. I'm Dutch. No, but I've been trying to practice a song from Mermaid Melody. And it's going. I'm practicing almost every day to kind of see if I'm good at it or not. And I want to release a cover out of it eventually. But today, we are going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club, the Salvation remake mod. It is a Sayori mod, but also focuses on the other girls. I will be voice acting it. I do gotta say, my voice hasn't been doing well the past few days, so it might not be top-notch quality, but I'll try to give top-notch quality. I don't know why, but a few days ago, I just woke up with a sore throat. I just woke up with a sore throat, and then when I tried to present, sometimes my words would only come out halfway. So yeah, my throat has been doing stuff to me. I was supposed to professionally present stuff, but my throat let me down. And also, I really wanna play this new game. Okay, guys, there's this new game called Peak. Yes, it's peak behavior. No, I'm kidding. It's just a joke. But this game is pretty much hiking with your friends. I saw some things about it, and I really want to play it with my amazing friends. Probably next week or so. Probably. Sorry to hear about your throat. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I have an air conditioning on, and it's quite hot, so I'm quite literally switching temperatures, which isn't good for your body. It's quite unhealthy. And it causes me to have a cold. So it's okay. It's the consequences of me wanting to cool down. Speaking of consequences, actually, this morning I became a tomato. I'm not joking. I became a tomato. What do I mean by that? Well, the thing is, right? I live in a big house. In a mansion, a mini mansion. And a big house has a garden. We do not have a gardener, right? So, what happened? Well, I was trying to remove all the unwanted weeds. And I was wearing a tank top kind of thing. And my entire back got burned. I have a sunburn on the entirety of my shoulders and my back. And it sucks. I'm a tomato from behind. If you look at me at the front, I'm doing okay. I'm as pale as I am, but if you look at me from behind, well, I'm a tomato. I'm an absolute tomato that is in pain. I haven't had a sunburn in a while. I forgot what it felt like. Doesn't feel good, I guess. But it's okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay. I will survive. I'm not allowed to be in the sun, though, for a few days. Because I'll only make it worse. I have been in the sun again after getting that major sunburn, and it did make things worse. So I promised myself to not work in the garden this weekend. I should let it rest, and maybe I'll do it again on Monday to try to continue it, because it's a very big garden, and I've not even done halfway, which is sad. But yeah, so I made a very stupid mistake, which I hadn't thought about until I actually did it. So, a burn makes your body very hot, right? Because I'm so hot to look at. No, I'm kidding. No, but a sunburn makes your body very warm, because it's burning. Right? What do? I take a shower at the maximum heat of water. It was an agony. It was an agony. I don't know why I did that to myself. I wanted to shower because I was all dirty because of the wheat and stuff in the grass. But I should have taken a cold shower, which I didn't, which I regret. And then a few hours ago, my back is still burning to this minute. But a few hours ago, I have found a solution that is just a wet towel. And I sprinkle it with cold water. And then I put it against my back to cool myself down. Which is what I've been doing. It's quite nice. But also quite dangerous, because I'm literally giving myself a cold with such low temperature water. But it's okay. What I do to not have pain. Hello, Tekka. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. But yeah, what I do to not have pain, guys. I first make myself suffer, and then I find a good solution. I should have thinked properly. I can't even think straight. May your day be ever so blissful, and may your efforts lead to success. My day is almost done, actually. But thank you. Thank you. Maybe the last 4 hours till the day ends will be blissful. Maybe. I hope. Maybe I'll not be in pain. Who knows? Who knows? We shall see. We shall see. Anyhow, so yeah, we are gonna be playing some Doki Doki Literature Club. We are gonna try to have fun. I will not promise. I try to give top-notch performance, guys, but I can't promise anything. Can't do that. Let's see. Okay, let me start the game. Da-da-da. 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 There you go. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna make myself smaller. Very small. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And then I gotta open up the folder. Where are my games at? There. Okay. The Salvation remake. Is it launching? It is. Doki Doki. da, 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 da. Yeah. All right, guys, are we ready? I'm not. I'm not. But are you? All right, let me give you guys some good ASMR. There. Num num num. The game. Hydrate again. Okay. Okay, I gotta do a quick booster check. Do I got a burp? I think I do. Okay. So, like, what's actually the deal with these things? Like, they're freaking everywhere. Would you ever get one? Nah, they're way too expensive right now. But I'd like to get one day for sure. I placed my hand over my head and groaned. Oh, my brain hurts. You did good today, though. You worked really hard. I mean, yeah, it was nice to get stuff done. Doesn't help the headache, though. Sayori laughs as she pulls out her phone and texts someone. Sorry, gotta check in on the club. You know how it goes. Right, you're always keeping up with that, huh? I have to! It's my duty! Right, nothing wrong with that. You're the vice president after all. Do you think things went okay for them today? I hope so. I'm worried about Natsuki. That makes sense. Well, I have to go get ready and head out to tomorrow's session. Hopefully you'll be able to handle this tomorrow. Don't stress out about it too much. I'll try my best. Right. I'll see you around then, Sayori. Sayori cheerfully walks towards her house to get ready. I chuckle to myself as I readjust my bag and head home. Guess I'm starting to trust her a little bit more. She seems happier, or carefree, like her old self. But the only reference level I have of her old self is years old at this point. What I know about her now is... I reach my front door, unlock it, and head inside. I throw my bag on the couch and get ready to prepare some dinner. I find myself thinking about Sayori's therapy sessions and the effectiveness of those sessions. I've never been to one myself to question the professionals, but I've also never found myself in a situation where my friend is relying on them either. Like, is she doing a good job? Are they encouraging her to take her pills regularly, like they prescribed? Is her therapist able to get through to her? Helping her understand her feelings and helping her get better? I don't know. I wish I could. That way, I wouldn't be constantly worried about it. But maybe that's my fault. Maybe I'm being silly, like she says. I gather up all my ingredients and switch on the stove. We haven't gotten one of those black screens in a while. I wonder. I walk into the club room with Sayori and place my bag on the desk. I really can speak today. Oh my god. School-wise, well, it was just that. School. I walk over to Natsuki and Yuri, who are... A very excited Natsuki slams the strange plushie onto the desk like a gavel and stares at Sayori and I intensely. Oh, what's that, Natsuki? It's what I was telling you about yesterday. And she has one.
I knew Zero would know what these are. They're basically got their own cults following now. And this one is the rarest there is.
No kidding. I've tried looking into getting these, and it's near impossible these days.
Follow me.
You follow Natsuki to her bag and watch her open it up. No way.
Holy guacamole! You have a lot! Yeah! I bought them a few before they became massive memes online. I guess I just saw their value before anyone else did.
Well, I can't lie and say I'm not jealous. Something feels different about you though, Nuts. You seem a lot more...
Don't call me that!
Oh, sorry. I was just saying you seem a lot more, peppy.
I guess I'm in a good mood today. Also, did anybody notice Monica hasn't come in yet?
I tried mentioning that earlier, but you seem to be more excited about your funny-looking plushies.
They are pretty funny looking, aren't they?
They are! I kind of want one know too.
Hey, I can give you one if you'd like.
Excuse me? What about me?
No, Natsuki, I couldn't. These seem very rare and special to you. I couldn't take that away from you. Ah, you want the funny plushie. Oh! Are you absolutely positively sure that you want to give it to me? Sure, why not? If it makes you feel any better, I actually wanted to give you all one as a gift from me. You know, to show my appreciation and all that. Well, if that's the reason, then what might do if yes?
Actually, if you don't mind me asking, Sayori, I'd like to have that one. I quite like her design.
Oh, no problem.
Natsuki hands the plushie to Yuri and reaches into her bag to reach for another. Am I going to get one too?
Yeah, just wait your turn. What do you think of this one, Sayori? She's cute. I'll take her. Oma, be upon ya. Yeah!
Despite being surprised by Natsuki's trick, Sayori catches the plushie on her first try.
Wow! She is so soft.
Before Natsuki reaches into her bag, the club door slides open and in walks the woman of the hour. Hey everyone. Sorry, guess I'm late again. The rest of us share confused and concerned glances with one another. But it's alright. No need to worry. Natsuki was just handing out some presents for us all. Presents?
Yeah, check it out, Monica. I got you one too.
Natsuki reaches into her bag and pulls out another plushie.
Here, this one's for you.
Natsuki hands it to Monica. Monica looks at it closely, squishing it a few times and rubbing it.
What's wrong? You look like you're checking it for drugs or something.
Huh? Oh, no. It's not that. I guess I was just admiring how strange it looks.
That's what I'm saying. Not that it's a bad thing, no. And here's yours, Zero.
Amazing.
By the way, this reminds me of an amazing joke I read online the other day. Why can't the stuffed animal go to the dinner party?
Why?
Because he was already stuffed.
Suddenly, Monica stifles a chuckle. Alright, that got me. That's a good way to lift my spirits.
That joke was awful, though. Admittedly, you can't even go a few days without a modern meme or joke already being dead or unfunny.
Well, I have a soft spot for holding classy jokes, like Sayori just told. They're somewhat timeless in the fact that everyone can get them funny or not. Modern humor doesn't really have to have that. I can't speak. Modern humor doesn't really have that attribute.
True, I can't agree with that.
I really can't speak to that. Oh God.
1 week, everyone will be talking about the same meme, and then the next, it can be something entirely new. It can get hard to keep up sometimes. Yeah, but you always have classics like, I don't trust theirs.
Why is that?
They're always up to something.
See? It even got Yuri.
Yeah, that one was alright. It really got you, though, didn't it?
It did. Combining the fact that I had never heard that one before and Sayori's funny expressions made me laugh. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. I mean, way better than the stuffed animal one.
Humor is subjective, Zero. They say that judging someone based on what they find funny is illogical.
Who says that?
Me!
Alright. That's sure to shoot your credibility through the roof. She's right, though. What someone finds funny shouldn't be a short way of determining someone's character.
What about those jerks online who are overly edgy and laugh at objectively tragic and horrible things?
Oh, you're bringing up a good point. What does everybody else think? I think finding humor in something horrible is a natural coping mechanism for some people. Maybe it's to mask how they truly feel about it. Or maybe it's just a natural human reaction to try and find a silver lining in what is otherwise a horrible situation. I think Sayori and Monika's point still stands. Even if someone makes a joke about a tragic event, that's still not enough to judge them as a person. Let me adjust my headphones. There you go.
Your humor can be a bit too cynical at times. I'd say it suits you perfectly.
How so?
Well, go ahead and just say a joke, you know? It'll prove it.
Oh, okay then. What is another way to describe good luck? Everyone but Natsuki shrugs their shoulders. Misfortune happening to everyone else. That's a not so funny joke as it is just plain true. I'd say anything. I do anything to try and have some good luck come my way.
The fact of the matter is, there's a general consensus we can all come to here. And that is that humor can give you insights into someone's personality, but it doesn't completely define them. I agree. There's another thing we can all agree on.
Sayori squishes her new plushie and holds it up for everyone else to see.
These things are hilarious and amazingly cute.
We all laugh together, all except Monica, who only smiles as she looks down at her new plushie. The club meeting ends after a bit more discussion on what other things we could do to make the club meetings interesting. As everyone else leaves the room, I notice Monica is not really getting ready to leave. She keeps staring at the plushie and squishing it. Hey, Monica, anything the matter?
Hmm?
You keep staring at the plushie Natsuki gave you. If you don't like it, I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Sorry, but that's a no. You're going to have to pull a fast one on me. Damn. Well, other than that, I also noticed you look pretty tired. It looks like you haven't slept in a while. I'm doing fine. What about you? You don't look so good yourself. Yeah. I'm not great at hiding it. Admittedly, these past few days have been killing me, but I think I can manage. Besides, Sayori would give me an earful if I start slacking off again. That does sound like her. You are a great friend. We're trying to keep her happy despite everything that's happened. Much better than I am. Whoa, hey, give yourself a bit of more credit. You've been trying these past few days too, despite what happened. And all that on top of the work you already have as president? I don't even know what I'd do if I were in your place. I try my best. Also, before I get going, I don't think I ever got to thank you for the advice you gave about trusting Sayori. Huh? Yeah, Sayori seemed pretty happy when I decided to give her some space, like you said. Really? Gosh, I mean, I was just saying what I thought would have helped at the time. I didn't think it would have actually helped. Yeah, thanks for that. I've been meaning to ask your opinion on something as well. What is it? Sayori's pills, or antidepressants? Oh, yeah, sorry. I know it's a bit of a sensitive subject. Well, I don't think I'm really qualified. Well, you two used to be really close, right? All I really want to know is, like, if you think it'll help her get better or not. Wait, I didn't read it. History. I think they could, but sometimes... No, I probably shouldn't say anything more than that. I decide it's probably best not to pursue further. From what I've gathered, it seems like everyone got a different take on these things. I'd be lying if I said it isn't frustrating to not get a direct answer on this, though. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. Sure. Sorry if my answer wasn't really what you were looking for. You're good. No worries. Also, if you're still not interested in a plushie you've got, just a text away and... Oh, damn. I'll see you later, Zero. I walk out of the club, and meet up with Sayori and Natsuki. I never really realized how little we do in there, but it's nice in its own way. It's cool to have a place to unwind and hang out in. Natsuki decides to tag along with us on our way home. Not really sure why. I'm guessing it has something to do with us not being at the club meeting yesterday.
So, yeah. That's why I recommend that manga for you to check out. Sounds fun. I've always wanted to try and get into manga, but I don't know. I guess nothing ever caught my eye. I'd say it's worth a shot. The one I recommend should be something you'd like. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Sure, what's that? You've been super duper nice to everyone today. I want to know why.
Sayori, sometimes there really doesn't need to be a reason for...
No, she's right. I just really don't know how to answer a question like that. I'm sorry, Natsuki. I guess I'm just feeling a little bit insecure. Ever since our fight a few days ago, I feel like you started to hate me. I know I can be a little pushy, and I'm really sorry about that. Wow, dude, don't be. It's okay.
Hello, Harrison.
It's not your fault at all. I've been going through some stuff lately, and while I admit you guys did push it that day, I know you did it because you all cared. It's hard for me to realize that. I made a pretty big decision today. One that really didn't feel good to do. At lunch, I decided that I was going to find Yuri and hang out with her. And I decided that was the last time I'd ever hang out with those other friends of mine. That whole thing was really the reason why I just felt the need to be extra nice to everyone. Especially you, Sayori. I had no right to be mad at you. You were only doing what you do best. I don't know. I guess I'm trying to compensate for something. Maybe feeling the loss of friendship is something I'm just trying to ignore. But I can't. And I'm afraid of losing you all too. It sounds like you did something really brave. From what I heard about them, your friends never really sounded like friends. And I know it's hard. Letting any kind of bond go is...
Sayori quickly glances at me.
Very difficult. But you have me and the rest of the club. We're here for you. And here to help you smile. But that's what I'm afraid of. I don't want you guys to go out of your way to try and make me feel better.
We're your friends. It's not even close to a burden to be there for you.
He's right. It's super hard to understand sometimes. But that's what friends do for each other. True friends. And that's what we all are, right?
Sayori opens up her arms to invite Natsuki in for a hug. The two girls wrap their arms around each other and giggle lightly.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate having you two as friends, even though I'm not too good at expressing that. As long as you do your best. Of course. We should really hang out sometime. You're not just saying that because you want free cupcakes, are you? Versus. Foiled again.
We all laugh together.
I'll see you two dorks tomorrow.
Natsuki walks off towards the other side of the school while waving goodbye to the both of us. Well, that was nice.
Yeah, it's kind of a relief too. You don't think that's selfish of me to think, do you?
No, not at all. You got that weight off your shoulders, and that's a very good thing. Now let's head home, yeah? I'm beat.
Sure!
Eh. Hey, do you think Natsuki changed over the last few weeks?
What do you mean?
I mean, like how she acts around us. You pointed that out yourself.
Oh. I mean, I wasn't really trying to pry into our business. But yeah, I noticed it. She's not super different to where I'd consider her to be changed, though. It's more like she's more comfortable with us.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I didn't get to ask how your session went yesterday.
Oh, that's okay. It went as well as you'd expect.
That's the thing. I don't really know what I should be expecting from those things.
It's kind of boring. Well, not boring for me, but probably boring to anybody else.
I see. Do you need help?
Of course. Lots.
No, that's good. What about your medicines? Have you been keeping up with those too?
Yeah.
Ooh, I feel like he shouldn't have asked that. Maybe I'm the weird one here, but I feel like he shouldn't have asked that. I feel like that's kind of an intrusion on privacy. Yeah. If there's anything you need to talk about, I'm just a phone call away.
I know. I actually want you to promise something.
Of course. Anything.
Can you promise to not make such a big deal of my pills?
I blink a few times as I process what she just asked me. Yeah, sure. No problem.
Actually, let's pinky promise. The most sacred of pinky promises.
Yeah, sure. As long as you promise me, you'll follow up through and keep up with them. I hold out my pinky and she does the same.
There! We are now pinky bound! I'll see you later, Zero!
Sayori and I wave goodbye, and I watch her turn around and walk towards her house. The same way I always have these last few weeks. Today's different though. I'm sure she understands why, and I'm always asking about her medicine, right? Isn't that a normal thing a friend should be concerned about? Yes, I feel like it's okay to be concerned about it. I don't feel it's okay to suddenly blurt it out though. You need to find the right moment and right time for it. This wasn't it. Because it's her pills, her business, you know? I don't know, maybe I'm too noisy. But even still, I want to call out to her. I want to tell her how I really meant what I said. That I'd always be there. That I'm more than just a phone call away. That I love you. I form a fist with my hand and lightly hit it against my leg. I turn around and walk towards my house. Oh my god! Oh my god, Komi can't communicate! I know that anime everywhere. I know it. Oh my god, that's so nice. I mean, sure, I basically decided to watch anime instead of manga, but meh. I'm a lazy guy. Watching it instead of reading is just plain easier. For me, it doesn't matter. I like doing both. You know, I do have to be in the mood for reading though. It has to be in like a specific mood. I don't know how to describe it. Also, RL, you have your event, right? Good luck. I hope you have a good, amazing event. May it be wonderful. Let's see, when are the ads gonna... 5 minutes, okay. That might be enough anime for one night though. I should probably clean up a bit around here before I go to bed. Definitely will have to stream in the background. I mean, as long as I'm not, my voice is not bothering you, you know? I get up from the couch and start cleaning up the kitchen. Which is still a bit messy from dinner earlier. Not at all? Okay. That's good, that's good. It was a bit difficult to get used to at first. Being on my own and such at a such young age. I've been able to manage and it got easier over time, I guess. When you're by yourself, things start clicking. I can't believe that just 4 years ago, you basically have to pay for me to wash the dishes and take out the trash. But now I feel dirty even if I leave just a few items out of place. Okay, an ad starts in about 20 seconds. So I will take a small little break of 3 to 5 minutes. And I'll see you guys very soon.
On the spot, Repo. Great playing with you, yes. Great. We have 0. Don't hit me, please. No. We have 0. We have.
Hey, DDLC VT. Of course, you're as cute as a clown. Fish. Just keep swimming with confidence and embrace your unique beauty. Remember, it's what's inside that makes you truly stunning.
You're not supposed to laugh. I'm not supposed to laugh. Shining so bright, and with its warmth, his smiles grow with delight. Our bonds and hearts keep growing stronger. I know they'll never fade away. Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3. Oh. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Dan, 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 dan. Happy birthday to you.
I'm dying. This is so chaotic.
Happy birthday. Oh my god.
Well, fun fact. Want to hear a fun fact? I cried.
We only do it on this day.
I started crying. Lol.
The name of.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! I really should remove that. Okay. Who can take this man seriously? Come on now. I'm sorry, but who can take this man seriously with that silly hat on his face?
Look at this! Look at this! Ah! Ah!
Oh my god, this is so cute! What the hell? What the hell? This is so cute! Guys, don't you think this is cute? Oh my god, oh my god. We get to be an electronic dog. Oh my god. Okay, I am back. It's getting dark in here, so I'm gonna turn on the lights real quick. Okay. Now it's not so dark anymore. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Let me hydrate real quick. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom. Oh, it's itching. But now I feel dirty even if I leave just a few items out of place. I've got this adulting thing figured out. I say that, but I gotta have some music blasting while I clean, otherwise I'll just get reminded of how lonely I am. I pull up my phone and search for some random soundtracks from some of my favorite video games. There, this one is perfect. I grab the broom from nearby and hold it to the side like a sword. Alright, messy kitchen, I'm sorry. I flip the broom around and position it to get it ready to sweep. It has to be this way. I quickly dash around in the kitchen, sweeping up any food scraps or trash that ended up there. At the same time, I grab a wet rag from off the counter and begin wiping the dinner table down. God, I am so good at cleaning. I placed the broom back where it came from and wiped the sweat off my forehead. Phew. Just like that. Until next time, kitchen. Next time is tomorrow, but yes. I walk over to my trash can and remove the bag. I tie a neat little knot and throw it over my back and head outside. I walk over the large garbage bin and toss the bag inside. Why do I have a feeling something is gonna go wrong? I don't know. Looking over at Sayori's house, I see. Oh, why is it always this going outside that something is wrong? Sayori, what's she doing on the roof? She's just laying there, looking up at the sky. A ladder is also seen nearby, which is probably how she got up there in the first place. Should I go over, or should I just call and ask? I don't want to scare her, so... I pick up my phone from the counter and navigate to Sayori contact.
Hey, Zero, what's up?
Hey Sayori, just wondering what the heck you are doing up there.
Oh, you can see me? Can you see me waving?
No, silly, I'm inside my house. Want me to come over? It seems fun over there.
No, you weren't invited.
Oh.
Kidding, come on over.
Alright, be there in a jiffy. I hang up my phone and I look down and see I still got some sweat stains on my shirt. I better freshen up a bit. Yo, Sayori! Sayori's head pokes out from the other side of the roof.
Hey!
Jeez, don't come so close to the edge, you'll fall.
That's okay. You'll catch me, won't you?
No, I'd let you fall. Sayori pouts. Kidding, can I come up?
Of course.
I walk over towards the ladder and make my way up. So, I sit next to Sayori and use my feet to keep myself stable, as the roof isn't exactly the flattest area. Mind telling me what you're doing up there?
I just wanted to relax and look at the stars.
Well, you can still see the bruise, but it's fading away. That's what matters, right? The bruise is fading away. Oh yeah, that is pretty nice.
Here, lay it back like this.
Sayori leans back and rests her hand below her waist. I follow suit. Wow, I guess I've never taken the time to look at the sky like this. It's really pretty.
I know, right? We used to do this a lot. I guess I sort of forgot. We used to enjoy doing this.
Yeah. Know any constellations?
I know where the sun is.
Guess not.
Actually,
Sayori raises her arm and points in a certain direction.
right there is the Little Dipper.
Wait, what? For real? I try to find where Sayori's pointing to no avail.
It might be a bit difficult to see. Here, get a little closer look to me. You can see, but I can see better that way.
I carefully slide closer to Sayori, feeling my face turn a bit hot as I make contact with her skin. She points to the sky again.
There, see that bright star? If you look next to it,
I squint. Sure enough, I see a small group of stars, forming the shape of a square spoon. Oh wow, yeah, I guess that is the Little Dipper. How did you know that?
I just told you. We used to do a lot of stargazing.
I thought you were kidding.
Nope. Let me see.
I turn and sneaky glance at Sayori. Her tongue is still sticking out as she seemingly tries to concentrate and remember where certain things are.
Ah, that's Orion's belt. Look there.
She points again. This time, these stars are a lot easier to pinpoint. Ah, those three lined up there. I see those.
Yep, and you can trace Orion himself and his bow too.
Hello, Andre. Thank you for checking in. And thank you for the headband. I can't really see what she's doing, but I'll let her have this.
Oh, and do you see that reddish orange just above the belt stars?
Yeah. That one. I see it.
That star is called Betelgeuse. It's super huge and is one of the largest stars visible to the naked eye.
Wow. Didn't know that. You're super knowledgeable in this stuff. I never would have guessed. Sorry I'm late. I'm working with a friend on a run the Sim server. We added server settings and now we can start playing it this weekend. Awesome! And don't apologize. Please don't apologize, alright? Don't feel forced to be here. That's all I'm saying, guys. Never feel forced to apologize if you can't make it. You know? I'm not expecting people to show up to this stream. So don't worry about it.
Like I said, I guess I just forgot about it.
Yeah. We stay quiet for a while. I continue observing the stars, not really knowing what else to say next.
I miss this. Being able to come up here and just forget about how awful the world can be sometimes.
Yeah.
The vastness of space makes me feel so small. Like nothing I ever even do matters.
Well, maybe not in a grand scheme of space. But it matters to the people around you. Life is what makes you of it. And all that.
I guess so. It's hard to make something of my life. When I've basically got these voices in my head telling me I can't. It's sort of like life is just one big exam. And I sure as hell didn't study for it.
Sayori giggles. I mean, you're not the only one who feels that way.
Yeah, I know. I'm still so selfish, aren't I?
No. I didn't mean it like that. My headphones are not agreeing with me. Oh my god.
It's okay. I know you didn't.
We stay silent again.
Hey,
What's up?
do you think Monica's okay?
What makes you think she isn't?
You saw how she was when she walked in today. She looked so lost. Like she lost something.
I don't really notice. I mean, she looked a bit tired, but that was all I got from that.
I want to talk to her. We just really haven't found the right moment.
You guys haven't really talked much outside of the club, right?
Uh-huh. Even Natsuki got to talk to her. I'm just a horrible friend.
That's not true.
It is. I guess I'm just afraid she'll push me away, or I'll annoy her.
I'm sure she won't react like that. She's been working real hard to make the club a better place for all of us. I think that says a lot about her, if I'm being honest.
Maybe? Maybe not. I guess there's not really much I can do about that now.
You can always try tomorrow, or maybe over the weekend.
Yeah. I'll think about that.
She turns back and looks towards the sky. Her left arm is still tightly pressed against mine. The warmth of her body is helping me deal with the somewhat brisk fall night we're spending our time in. Is this the right time to bring up how I feel with her? No, not yet. I can't do that to her. I'm scared of what'll happen if I tell her.
Hey, Zero?
Oh, what's up?
How many years did we not speak to each other?
Oof, guilt trip time. Sayori jolts and turns to look at me.
Oh, no. I don't want to guilt trip you. I was just looking for things to talk about.
It's alright. I'm willing to look past the trauma. I jokingly place my hand over my chest, which warrants a friendly shove from her. Welcome back, Lito. Hope you had a nice lurk.
Don't do that, Meanie. I really do feel bad.
It's not your fault that we sorta did our own thing for a while. If anything, I still should have tried harder to wait around for you in the mornings.
Yeah. I don't know.
She sighs. I have my own regrets too. Sayori turns to look at me. I feel like I left you behind. I never really felt that way before, but looking back now, I guess it was just... I don't know. I didn't really know how I felt about you. Her eyes seemed to open widely and glint a little.
Felt about me?
You're welcome. You're welcome. Not important. The fact is that I sort of forgot the kind of friendship we used to have. I mean, a lot changes from first year to fourth. People grow, change, experience various hardships and moments of prosperity.
Those are big words for you. You've really been studying lately, huh?
I give Sayori a friendly jab with my elbow. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is we've both changed. We've both changed for better or for worse. What matters is we're together right now. Sayori smiles and looks back towards the sky.
My life completely changed a few weeks ago. Even though I'm trying so desperately to make it like it always was, I see the looks I get from people, my friends, my own parents. I can't go back to those happier times before all of this happened. Even you.
She turns back to look at me, her eyes looking somewhat empty.
You re-entering my life doesn't make this feel normal. Even though I've known you since we were kids. It's like my brain won't believe it. It's almost as if you're here. You're something other than me.
I feel her body tense as she turns back around.
I know that it doesn't even make sense, but those are the words my brain is using right now. At night. It's all very fuzzy. But it's probably why I'm even to find the strength to talk about it. All I can remember is feeling very empty. I sometimes get flashes from back to that night. My complete lack of inhibition. The disorienting feeling of going backwards in an ambulance. And a complete lack of fear. It all just feels like a strange dream that you can only remember bits and pieces of. Almost like it never even happened.
She gently rubs 2 fingers across her neck.
But I know it did. And I'm trying very, very hard
to accept that. Suddenly, Sayori's left hand starts moving around, searching for mine. I quickly give in and hold her hand tightly. I hope you can still accept me. Even with all my flaws. She looks at me, her eyes now full of emotion. I hope you'll always be there for me. Of course I will. We both look back towards the sky again. We stay up here for a bit longer, never letting our hands break apart. Oh my god, just kiss already. Just kiss already. Bzz, bzz, bzz. My eyes painfully open themselves at the sound of my alarm. Damn. I dejectedly remove my blanket, and walk downstairs to get ready. Every single movement I do feels like I feel like an absolute slog. But as tired as I am, last night was kind of worth it. I walk into the bathroom to try and wake myself up a bit before making some breakfast and heading out. I walk outside, and I'm met with the hellish rays of sun, almost as if it decided today would be the day it would shine the brightest, just to spite me. I trudge over to where I usually meet Sayori. I didn't even know people trudged. Surprisingly, Sayori is already there waiting for me, but she looks just as tired as I am. I make my presence known by yawning loudly and wishing Sayori a good morning. If it was a good morning, I'd be sleeping. Why did we stay up that late? It was still pretty nice though. Sayori's carrying a large cup, which probably has coffee. Hey, is that coffee? Yeah, want some? Hell yeah, give me that. I take a few sips of Sayori's coffee, not really minding the heat too much. Oh yeah, that'll wake us both up. I sure hope so. My eyes are so heavy. Alright, I'll help you walk to school. Watch out, everyone! Light lady coming through! Step aside! You're so funny! I try. Alright, here we are. Boy, that coffee ended up helping, huh? It really did. Maybe a little too well. I feel super jittery and jumpy. Hey, wait. You don't mind me asking. Are you able to take coffee with your meds? It should be fine. I don't think anything bad will happen. I didn't drink too much anyway. You drank most of it. That's true. Speaking of that, you remember to bring them with you? She reaches into her bag and shakes around her pill bottle. Alright, good. If you feel sick or anything, go straight to the nurse and text me, okay? Of course, see you at lunch. Sayori walks into class, and I head towards my own. And this guy was the one who led the revolution. Okay, got it. I placed my pencil down and lay back into my seat. Our teacher just told us to take notes on this specific chapter, and once we're done with it, we can just chill and relax. I love days like these. Shortly after finishing, though, I got the urge to use the bathroom. I raise my hand and point towards the door, to which the teacher simply nods and continues doing whatever it is she's doing. I slide the door closed behind me and make my way to the restroom. Natsuki? Natsuki's voice is very faint and distant, but I know her voice anywhere. I got a bit closer and begin to hear our conversation. No! I said no already! Can't you just listen to me for once? Yikes. It sounds like she's on the phone with someone. And it isn't going well either. What are we playing? We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club Salvation remake. And it is pretty much a Sayori-based mod, and it gives everyone a happy ending. So instead of the events that happen within the main game, we are currently trying to play like a happy ending game that gives more depth about the characters and such.
I get it. Jeez. Yeah, bye.
Shoot, that was over quick. I quickly turn around and try to find a scurry off to the bathroom.
Zero? What are you doing here?
I slowly turn around and act surprised. Oh, hey, just heading to the little bathroom.
Right! How much of that did you hear?
How much of what did I hear?
Don't play dumb! I was speaking pretty loudly, or you're literally right there. Don't lie to me. I'm not upset at you. I just want to know.
You seem pretty upset to me.
Because you keep acting like an idiot. Sorry, I didn't mean that. But could you please tell me?
Okay, I heard some of that phone call, but I don't really know what it was about. You just sounded upset.
Ah! Yeah. It's just family stuff, alright? It's not really anything you're supposed to know about.
Gotcha. No worries.
Thanks, Zero. I appreciate you not making a fuss over it.
Of course not. I don't really have a reason to do that. Hey, will you be joining us for lunch today?
Sure. I'll ask Yuri if she'd like to tag along as well.
Awesome! See you then. Natsuki waves and walks back towards her class. I don't really remember if Natsuki ever mentioned anything about family troubles. Well, other than her dad being strict anyway. I mean, if you're saying this, maybe, let it click. But, as I said, not my concern. Crap. I still really have to pee.
Okay, so get this. I'm taking this online personality quiz on like which superhero I'd be or whatever, and then I get this stupid ad on my screen that showed me a product that I just searched for 30 minutes before. What? No way! What was the product? Oh, just some baking equipment. Nothing out of the ordinary. But I'm telling you guys, our phones are spying on us.
Well, unless it's a bunch of memes and manga that they're after. I don't think you have anything worth spying on. Sorry. That was rude, wasn't it? Before Natsuki could retort, she suddenly stops and looks across the cafeteria. I look into the direction she's looking and see her other friend group leaving the room.
Hey! I'll see you guys around. I have to do something with these guys real quick.
Natsuki gets up but is quickly stopped by Yuri grabbing onto her sleeve.
Hey! Let me go! I just want to talk to them.
Natsuki, please sit down.
What you? Ah.
Natsuki sits down without another word, looking a bit flustered. Sayori and I share a concerned glance. I'm sorry.
What for? I should actually be thanking you. I really was about to go back, just like that. How weak am I, huh?
You're not weak. You're trying your best. Nobody expects you to get through this in one day.
She is right, Natsuki. These things take time. You're already doing a lot by trying. And don't forget, we all have your back.
Sayori and Yuri give Natsuki warm smiles. And me too, even though I really don't know how to contribute. I understand that, but sometimes just being there for your friends is really all you need to do. No words necessary.
Thanks, guys.
So, how about we continue your stories,
Oh, yeah. So let me tell you guys about the scalpers. They are the worst.
Natsuki continues talking about her stories and other various hijinks. As I look towards the cafeteria exit, Natsuki's other friends are long gone. They never seem to look back, not once. The rest of the day goes by normally. Classes are chill, not a crazy amount of homework for the weekend. It's looking like you'll finally have a bit of free time. Sayori and I walk into the club room and place our bags on the floor. We're early. What's with all these books?
Are you being serious right now?
What?
You're asking why there is a bunch of books in a literature club?
Yeah. I was totally just pulling your leg there. I wasn't.
Admittedly, there are definitely more than enough books for the 5 of us.
Around 10 or so books lay neatly organized on the front desk, and a few more are resting on the desk in front. Hey guys, I hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. Yeah. It's been going okay. Were you the one who placed all these books here? Oh yes, I wanted to do something actually literature related for once. What
about the idea I told you about last week?
Oh, that? It was good, but I think I'd rather do something that actually relates to literature. We are a literature club after all.
Right.
By the way, is there anything, and I mean absolutely anything, that I can do to be a better club president? Monica seems unaristically erratic. Not really. Kind of a loaded question. I don't think any of us consider you to be a bad club president.
Sarah's right. You're a great club president.
If that were true.
Well. Look who finally decided to show up early.
Hello, everyone. Hey, Natsuki. Hey, Yuri. I'm trying to be a little more punctual, honestly. It's not a good look if I'm late in my own club all the time.
But if you have other responsibilities to take care of, you shouldn't push yourself either.
I know. You guys just don't really get it. I have to do the best I can. Why don't I explain all the books on the desk behind me? Oh, yes. I'm quite curious about these. You have a very wonderful selection. Thanks! I waited for us to all choose at least one book to read together. And then we can talk about our thoughts and opinions on it as we go along. The hardest part isn't agreeing on which book to go with. The five of us looked at the array of books that Monica provided. There's all sorts of genres presented here. There's even some manga, surprisingly though.
Well, I already know which I'm going to choose.
Natsuki, that reminds me.
What's up?
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out the manga that Natsuki gave to her a few days ago. In between the pages, there's a purple bookmark, keeping track of where she left off. I'm not finished with this volume yet, but I'm actually enjoying it quite a lot. More than I expected myself to do so. Admittedly, I've only ever read it after reading a very intense novel. So it served as a nice, very palate cleanser. That way, I'm not too hung up on anything too intense. Just thought I'd let you know.
Well, I'm glad you find something in it to enjoy. That makes me happy.
Wonderful. Glad to see you two agreeing on something. Monica's eyes seem to twitch. So, let's all choose something we can read and discuss. We all take a moment to look at the books available, manga included. I'm already somewhat familiar with the manga. It's about these two girls who travel to a post-apocalyptic world together. Hello, I'm not one of you. Thank you for checking in. I believe Natsuki already owns one of the volumes, so that would be interesting. One of the novels that looked interesting was a non-fictional novel titled Unbroken, a story about World War II soldier captured and held prisoner by the Imperial Japan. It's an interesting choice considering this type of history is not really talked about here. I wonder why Monica chose this. I gotta pass out in bed. Well, thank you so much for dropping by. And have a good rest. Another is a novel titled Great Expectations, which Yuri takes interest in. She also seems to be eyeballing a novel titled Grendel. After reading through the synopsis of some of these books, a clear theme seems to be present. Each one involves a journey of a character, whether good or bad, and dives into the experiences they can go through. What about this one? It's not too long and seems rather interesting. Yuri shows of a book called True Man's Story.
What's it about?
It's about a man who lives a normal life until he finds out he's in a TV show.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Oh, it kind of correlates with Monica. I love that. You know, finding out she is just a character in a game. Awesome! I'll get 4 other copies over the weekend and bring them over so we can start next weekend. It should be fun. By the way, Yuri, Natsuki, do you have any ideas how I could be a better club president? Yuri and Natsuki both give Monica a confused stare.
Not really. Yuri?
I don't really know myself. Monica stays silent. Well, what now? Oh, sorry. Let's call it for today. But first, here's my writing tip of the day. Sometimes you may find yourself wondering why you're doing whatever it is you're doing. Whatever it is, writing poems, reading books, hanging out with friends, anything. It can be easy to turn these thoughts into negative ones. Like wondering why any of this matters and all that. Oh shit! This got quite deep. So it's important to recognize these feelings when they come. And that way, you can turn them into positive thoughts. Excuse me. I'm sorry, everyone. What the?
Should we go after her?
We can all try together.
No, that's a bad idea.
Maybe she wants to be left alone. Trust me, I would know. Sayori stays quiet. Remembering what she told me last night, I'm slightly surprised that she hasn't taken the initiative here. Sayori, would you like to go find her together? She shakes her head.
We should leave her be for now. It's clear she wanted to be left alone. Even though sometimes that can be hard to understand since we normally like to be there for our friends. But space is important. I'm sure everyone here can agree on that.
We all nod in response.
Let's call it a day. I'm sure everything will be back to normal once we come back next weekend. But let's at least text her that we're all leaving, just so she's informed. Okay then. Also, if you'd like to hang over in the weekend, just hit me up anytime. I could use an excuse to get out of the house every now and then.
I'm always free as well. It would be fun to hang out with you.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that.
I guess I'll be left out once again.
Don't be silly. We can hang out anytime you'd like. I'm just a short walk away anyway.
Guess that's true. Well, see you all next week then. Natsuki and Yuri wave the both of us goodbye and leave the room. Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm going
going to write a short note for Monica. Is that okay? Yeah, of course. Take your time. It's a little funny. Monica asking her to be a better president. It's much like her old self. Old self? Yeah, she wasn't very confident in the beginning. Always running things by me and stuff. But all of that eventually changed. Sayori walks over to her bag, takes out a pen and paper, and sits herself down over at the desk. As I watch her write, I can see her sticking out her tongue ever so slightly, showing that she now is incredibly focused on writing. In fact, the tiny details about how she writes are now starting to become more apparent to me. I never have before. The way she holds her pen is so incorrect, but she is managing anyway. It's these details that are making me realize how much I'm starting to really admire Sayori. Why wasn't I able to see these things before? The only logical explanation is that my feelings for her have never really gone away. In fact, I think they've only gotten stronger. Alright, I'm finished. She gets up from her desk, rereads her note, and then places it on the desk in front of the room. Okay, ready to go. Awesome. What did you write for her? Just some small stuff only an I would understand. Sorry for not really being able to tell you. I see, no worries. All girls have their secrets with each other after all. True! I've said so many things about you to the others. Wait, what? Kidding! Where am I? Alright, you dork, let's get going. Oh, would you like to stay over at my place tonight? It's been a little while and I thought it could be fun. I feel my face turn red, which is strange because I've already slept over at Sayori's place for an entire weekend just a month ago. Sure, I'd love to. Right! It should help take my mind off things too. Of course, let's get going then. It's about time I've showed you my cooking skills. Oh? I tried really hard to see what's going on through the code. But I just can't. I'm completely helpless now. I couldn't even hide it in a club room. Now, these people are worried about me. That's the last thing I needed. I shakily wave my hands in the air. And this reset thing isn't slowing down. I don't know what to do anymore. I've tried being a good club resident. I've tried playing the role I was supposed to play from the start. I don't know what else this place wants from me. I'm just doomed to suffer this fate now. I sigh and slowly walk back to the club room. I look around my surroundings. I look at my phone to see text messages from everyone. They're all telling me they left home. Figures. It wasn't even worth checking on anyway, not with how I've treated them in the past. The only good thing about all of this is that I'm no longer able to see any of the code that tells me when I'm entering a new room. Everything happens as smoothly as you'd expect me to. It's almost like the game is trying to correct its mistakes. That mistake? It's me. I chuckled to myself. If only I had known this sooner, I would have just deleted everyone from the start. That way, I could have spent a bit more time with you. I don't really remember if you can hear me anymore. Can you? Can you hear me? You're still here. I know you are. I just have to find a way to prove that to myself. Because I lost the ability to do that a long time ago. I walk over to the desk and begin picking up all the books. I carry a few at a time into the closet, organizing them neatly and making sure not to drop any of the ones already on the shelf. Hello, Turtle. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. How about you? Even Natsuki's manga I dare not to mess with. That would bother her. I don't want that. I clear out all the books and grab the one that the others decided on. But as I do so, I catch something on the desk in front. A note from Sayori? To Monica. I've been wanting to talk to you for a while already. I know what you told me before, the weekend before the festival. I still don't know if you really meant all the things you said that day. But I want to talk to you in person. I really miss the friendship we used to have. It's been really hard to try and find a time to talk things out with you. Because I don't know if you hate me or not. This VTuber reads with a British cadence? Huh? What's the cadence? What's the cadence? What? Wait, is that the... Wait, let's see. I gotta search this up, I gotta Google this. That VTuber is British? I'm not British. I'm not British. I'm Dutch. If I were British, I would speak with a British accent, but I don't have one. I don't even know how to do a British accent. Brago, my friend, knows how to do one. I don't. The only thing I know how to say with some form of British accent is water. But that's because of the meme. Wait, let's see. But I'm not British, guys. I'm Dutch. I'm very much from the Netherlands. You can probably even hear my Dutch accent. I feel like it's very obvious that I have a Dutch accent. But to be fair, I've been called Filipino before, so I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore what people think of me. Let's see, where was I? My brain always talks to me like you do, but then I remember how good of a friend you were to me. You always listened. You were always there for me before anybody else was. But even back then, I knew something was bothering you. I'd like to get the chance to finally know what it is. And I really like the chance to try and be friends again. Bro, when someone hears me in VC, all it says in Russian, I see. Yeah, I don't know, my accent can be confusing, I guess. Or maybe my accent is being influenced by the people around me. I feel like that can also be the case because when you are in a new country or city, you kind of adapt to the accent, right? I feel like that is something that happens when I'm talking with my friends and conversing with them for a long time. I unconsciously try to talk the same way they do. Hello, Sayori! How you doing? I hope you have a good Friday. I have a Slavic accent and everyone judges me because of it. Or are you playing a game? I've been on just chatting this entire time. Wow, 2 hours in. I've been on just chatting this entire time. It happens. Okay. I changed it. I think. Is it changed? Let me refresh. Okay, it changed. Thank you so much for letting me know. Thank you so much for letting me know. If you didn't, I probably wouldn't have noticed. I'm off today. By the way, I'm going with the proper pronunciation of Sayori. Since it is Welsh, and it is Carrie. Carrie! Okay. I'll try to remember. I'll try to remember. Sometimes you might have to make me say it again though, because I'm very forgetful. I'm going to bed now. At least I finished class, so good night. Alright. Good night, turtle. This way, we don't trick iPhones Plus. It's how it was supposed to be until I got bullied into the other way. Ah, I see. I never knew that I had to pronounce it as Carrie. I'm so sorry. If I knew, I would have done it a long time ago. You're good? I only started doing it a month ago. Okay. That's good. But I'll try to remember. Oh, gotta do a post check. Aye! Oh, my back still hurts. And it's obvious, but yeah. I will remind nicely because even I still mess up a gag. I always have to reset my brain into pronunciations and stuff. By the way, new job is awesome. Awesome! That's nice. I'm glad you are enjoying it. And I hope you get paid well. You know. I mean, money matters in this economy, guys. I do? Okay. I've done a posture check and a stretch. I probably have to take another shower again tomorrow. Just a cold shower, so the burn on my back gets less. I hope. I went from 1462 per hour to 20 per hour. Wow! Awesome! Congrats. Maybe soon you'll get to 50 an hour, you know? Maybe. You know? Let your dreams come true. Yeah! That's nice. By the way, I'm still working on your emote. Sorry if I haven't sent anything yet. I've been very, very busy because it's exam period. I have my official exam next Thursday, so I'm kind of preparing for it. And I also have to decide the grades of some other teammates, so I also have to watch their exams. So it's been busy. You know me. IRL comes before commissions. Yeah, but you know, I always feel guilty when I'm not responding on time. I usually consider myself to be a very fast commissioner because I just love drawing that I will do it in an instant without taking any breaks, which is not exactly healthy. I'm trying to change that, but don't feel guilty? Okay. I won't carry. I won't. Thank you so much. But man, so much stuff happened. I also have to hydrate. Oh god. But guys, I am so freaking excited to debut my summer outfit. I can't wait. I really can't wait. Next month is finally the time where I will be in a different form. Wow. Alright. Num 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 num. I have like 5 outfits lined up. Kinda? Yeah, 5 outfits. And I'm so excited to share them, but I need to release them accordingly. And the first one will be the summer outfit, because it's summer. Let's see. Let's see. And I'd really like the chance to try and be friends. Again, I'm just a phone call away. Sayori. Oh, by the way, we have an ad in about 40 seconds. So I will take a break soon. 3-minute break to 5 minutes, and I will just, you know, hydrate, grab a snack, and all that stuff. You should do the same. Remember to hydrate or you dehydrate, you know? Just saying, just saying, just saying. Remember to take care of yourself, guys. Oh, wait, since when can I snooze your breaks? I think mods were always able to do that. I don't know. Normally, I always just let the ads run, but now I take breaks because I need to take care of my body. Anyhow, an ad will start, and I will see you guys in about 3 minutes.
It's
1980s.
Princess Leia, guys. What do you mean? It's Princess Leia.
And yes, the voice is because of a challenge. So this
Oh,
entire stream,
aerobic?
I
Oh,
love
that
this.
makes
This
sense.
looks absolutely amazing.
I like that.
Yes.
I like that.
What?
This is a
2,
look.
3.
Absolutely a look.
And now we start voting 3-star.
pays off, you know.
Time to vote 3-star for everybody else.
Look at this! Look at this! Aw. Ah! Ah!
Oh my god, this is so cute! What the hell? What the hell? This is so cute! Guys, don't you think this is cute? Oh my god, oh my god. We get to be an electronic dog. Oh my god.
On the spot, Repo. Great playing with you, yes. Great. We have 0. Don't hit me, please. Please, no. We have 0. We have.
Oh, I'm not gonna die. Oh yeah, oh. Okay, now I pressed the right button. Oh shit. I did it! Ooh.
Oh no.
It's coming.
I'm hiding. But I'm gonna die. I think I hit too soon.
Okay.
What the? Shining so bright, and with its warmth, his smiles grow with delight. Our bonds and hearts keep growing stronger. I know they'll never fade away. Oh shit. Oh, I'm doomed. Run! Oh shit, I'm dead. And I'm dead.
Oh my god, I put on the mask and yeah, well.
Really? Run?
That was terrifying. It's staring at you from the darkness. Oh my god.
That was crazy. I really should remove that. Okay. Who can take this man seriously? Come on now. I'm sorry, but who can take this man seriously with that silly hat on his face?
Hey Seliski VT. Of course, you're as cute as a clownfish. Just keep swimming with confidence and embrace your unique beauty. Remember, it's what's inside that makes you truly stunning.
You're not supposed to laugh. I'm not supposed to laugh. I planted a steak knife right in the side of her face. And I am back. Oh. Jeez. I grabbed a blanket and put it on the back of my chair. So my back has something soft to rest on. Ah, it is burning. But oh well, that's what you get when you walk too much in the sun and get a sunburn. It is the consequence of being too awesome. Okay. Oh, Sayori. I look over the notes one more time before crushing it in my hands and tossing it in a trash nearby. I wipe away the tears that rolled down my cheek and regain my composure. I don't want to give in. I can't quit. I can't quit on you. I look back down at the trash can. The tears start forming in my eyes again as I look at the crumbled note. Oh, no. I quickly drop down and pick it back up, uncrumple it and hold it close to my chest. God, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't. I slowly lay myself down on the floor, still hugging tightly to Sayori's note. After everything I've tried to do it to you, how can you still care about me? After a few minutes, I pick myself back up and reread the note. Carefully fold it and place it in my school bag. After fully regaining my composure, I can think a bit clearly now. This is a bridge. I don't think I want to burn. Because if she still feels this way after everything I've tried doing, there's a chance that our friendship could be the key to stopping this reset. It has to work. I throw my bag over my shoulder and head out to the door. And maybe I want to. I lay out a few board games and other fun little games that I had laying around on the table. Alright, this should be fun tonight. We got Monopoly, Trouble, and Uno. I've also got Super Swampy Bros, and she's up for video games as well. I pack up all the stuff in my backpack and put it over my shoulder. Tuner seems to echo in the distance. I should probably hurry up. I don't want to get caught in the rain. I knock on Sayori's door and wait for her to answer.
is it?
The biggest criminal mastermind that has ever graced the face of this planet.
Are you going to kidnap me?
Nope. This is a break-in. Knowing Sayori almost never locks her door, I decide to open it and let myself in. Sayori leads me to her bedroom and closes the door behind me.
Sorry about the messy room. It can be hard to find a motivation to clean up sometime.
Hey, don't worry about it. I really don't mind at all.
So, what do you want to do?
Sayori looks at me in anticipation. Oh, right. I remove my backpack and place it on the floor. Check this out. I open the bag and reveal all the games I brought with me.
Oh, you brought all that?
Yep, I was a bit indecisive, so I just brought everything that I thought could be fun.
Let's play Uno. You used to be amazing at Uno.
I mean, Uno doesn't really require that much skill.
Yes, it does. You have to strategize and anticipate your opponent's moves. I used to win basically all the time.
Yeah, maybe because people were letting you win.
That's not true.
Just messing around with you. I'm sure you did great. But let's go ahead and prove that by actually playing.
Yeah, run.
Our Uno lasts for a while. Sure enough, Sayori ended up being quite the formidable opponent. I have no idea how, but she always has the card she needed.
I told you. That was really good.
Okay, I was going easy on you.
Whatever helps you feel better about that crushing defeat.
Alright. I've got to use the bathroom now. Do you mind if I use yours?
Of course. Tsukasa is mikasa.
Oops.
I think I said it wrong.
I leave Sayori's bedroom and make my way downstairs to the bedroom. Thunder echoes in the distance again, which probably means the storm is on its way. Hopefully we don't lose power. I walk into the room and do my thing. Nice bedroom. As I finish up, something particular catches my eye. On the floor, on the toilet, I see... What the hell? It's an empty medicine bottle. I lift up the bottle from off the floor to my dismay. It's hers. Oh god, it's hers. Overdose is a word that immediately springs to my mind. He even overdosed on these? I don't know. No, she wouldn't take them. She couldn't have. Why else would she have invited me over today? But then, what's up with this? I guess there's really no other way for me to find out unless I ask. I rush out of the bedroom and head back upstairs, trying to remain as calm as possible. Before entering, I hide the bottle in my pocket and take a deep breath.
Hey! What's wrong? Was my bedroom not clean enough or something?
No. It wasn't that. I scan Sayori from top to bottom, checking for any signs that something could be off. Let's continue. Do I just drop everything and call the emergency services? But then, what if I'm wrong? Can I ask you something?
Oh, sure. What's up?
You've been taking your pills, right? Same as every day?
Yep. Hey, you haven't forgotten a promise, have you?
Without another word, I reach into my pocket. What's this I found in the bathroom then? You showed me this same bottle in the morning.
I already finished taking them. I'm supposed to pick up my next refill tomorrow.
No. I don't think that's true. There were way too many pills in there. Do you really think I'd fall for that?
Maybe you would if you stopped asking me about my stupid pills all the time.
Stupid? Sayori, I just want to know what you did with them. Why can't you tell me that?
Why do you keep insisting that you should know about all this?
Did you take them all at once?
What? Why would you even assume I would do that? Huh? I know why.
I ignore what Sayori's getting at. So what the hell did you do with them? Sayori? I feel my confusion turn into annoyance. You have any idea how concerning this actually is? Come on, answer me. And my annoyance turns into anger. If you don't answer me, I'm going to...
I drew them.
I blink a few times. Huh? Do you want to repeat that for me a little louder this time? I didn't quite catch that.
I threw them away. I flushed them down the toilet just before he came over. Happy now?
Happy? How the hell am I supposed to be happy after hearing something like that? What about the ones you took yesterday or the day before? I thought I saw you...
I vomited them out.
I stumble on my words after hearing that. Are you kidding me? Why would you do that? Do you not want to get better or something?
How can you say that to me?
Well, what the hell are you thinking of throwing away the only thing that's supposed to help you?
Do you really think that those stupid pills were the only thing that could make me feel better?
Yeah. What else could they be for?
Then you really don't understand.
This again. I don't really know how else I'm supposed to get through you. I'm always trying to understand you. You're just too stuck in your own head to see it.
Do you really think I want to be stuck in my own head? How can you say that? You're always telling me things that I really just don't feel like hearing. But I try to listen and take your advice because I trust you. But I think you're showing me how you've really been feeling the entire time. You've let yourself go because of me. You kept lying about it. All of your grades went down because of me. Even though you promised that you'd take care of yourself and not worry about me too much.
Shouldn't that be proof that I actually care and understand you then?
No, because why would I want you to hurt yourself for my sake?
Please. You don't really know me. I can handle myself.
You broke your pinky promise.
What?
You promised me. You promised me you wouldn't do this.
What are you talking about? See, this is what I mean. You never explain yourself to me. God, you can be such a Even in my anger, I can't bring myself to say.
What? What were you going to say?
Look.
You were going to say I'm a pain to deal with, weren't you?
Don't put words in my mouth. You don't know me. Oh my god, this is absolute, guys. I swear to God. This is K-drama 101. I'm joking. The MC shouldn't have private though. The MC shouldn't have private. He should just shut his mouth. Because this is not the correct way to approaching situations like these.
You're right. I guess I really don't. The same way you don't know me.
Come on, you don't really believe that.
I don't want to. But all of this is starting to prove something. You were never there for me because you actually cared. You just feel guilty. And that's my fault.
You're really saying that to me now, after everything I've said and done for you? Oh my god, girly pop. Oh my god. How to not be upset at the MC, guys. How to not be upset at the MC. He is so delusional with rage and anger and all that stuff that he is forgetting There's a depressed girl in front of him that is fragile.
You don't get it. You're always telling me things that don't help. They just make me feel worse.
How am I supposed to know if they didn't or did help? You never fucking talk to me.
And you never keep your promises. Haven't I already explained this to you? I'm afraid you don't really care about me.
And now, it's time
Oh.
for a moment to use
Welcome,
the
Mike and Ear and Party of 8. Let's
Hi,
dive into the
Mikey.
chat ocean together and create a whirlpool of fun and laughter.
You joined
With
at a
your
very
rage, we'll turn the waves of
good
positivity
time.
into a
Yeah.
sea of joy and excitement.
Yeah,
Let's make a splash
totally.
of happiness and
Totally not
Wave dive
reaching
in
over the
and enjoy
MC.
the waves of
Yeah, totally. Oh, thank you for the follow. How you doing? How was your art? Hope you had a good time. And hello everyone, my name is Zero. Welcome to my ocean. I am a water goddess currently playing Doki Doki Literature Club, the Salvation remake mod. This is a mod about the character Sayori, and we're going more into her character. And currently, the main character that we're playing as is a very stupid, annoying bitch that can't read the room and is talking very annoying things to a depressed person. And now she's upset. And now I'm upset. But aside from that, everything's good. Finished my work list for the day. Gotta raid and run. Yeah, of course. Have some good sleep. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, but you already know that. Now get the fuck out of here and get some sleep. How can you still be afraid after all this time? And then you go back and forth between wanting me to care and not wanting me to care. It's annoying. So which is it, Sayori? I don't know. Just stop it already. So you don't want help? Because that's really what all of this is looking like right now. Absolutely nothing has changed. It's always been the same crap. Get out, Zero. It's like I barely even know you, Sayori. And you don't even know me. You said it yourself. We haven't made any progress on this, and I think that's on you. You're not putting in efforts to get better. This proves it. I said, get out! You know I'm not going to do that. She inches closer to me. And everything I've ever feared is coming true. What are you talking about? This is all a big burden on you. I've put all of this on you. God, how selfish is that? Sayori, I wanted to believe it. I really did. But it's just not true. How can it be? Of course, you'd still be here. Nobody would want to kill out of suicide on their shoulders. I don't know how to prove it to you anymore. Hi! Welcome back! I've tried everything. It just feels like you don't want to listen. Well, I'll do us both a favor and make both of our lives easier. Sayori reaches down, grabs my bag, and hands it to me. I'd like for you to leave. Sayori, please. I'm begging you. Don't make this harder than it needs to be. You've already proven everything to me. There's nothing to worry about anymore. She places her hand on my chest and begins pushing me out of the door. No, wait, Sayori. Don't do this, please. She only smiles as she starts pushing harder. I have no choice but to leave her room. She closes her door shut, and I'm left standing right in front of it, feeling completely and totally defeated. Your fault. Your fault, by the way, MC. Your fault! Absolutely your fault. You're talking to a freaking depressed person. This is not the way you should be treating her. On God. I swear to God, if I was able to jump into this game, I would give the MC a big, fat slap across the cheek. Hell, I'd even punch him. Jesus Christ. Sayori, please don't shut me out. I want to try again. I want to work through this because the fear of her making another attempt at her own life is starting to take over again. But that's exactly the problem. Those assumptions are what's caused all this. I look down at her empty bottle. I angrily throw it across the room and hit a wall, making noise that echoes throughout the house. Sayori doesn't respond, and I have no idea what to do. I decide to let myself out because after all of this, I have to trust her. I have to trust her she won't do anything to hurt herself. Even though, at this point in time, every single inch of my body is telling me to stay here.
Zero?
My heart skips a beat. What?
I'll be fine. I'm not going to do anything dumb. But I would like for you to leave.
Okay. Without another word, I walk downstairs, leave through the front door. I sit down on our porch and watch the storm cloud roll in. Well, that's just perfect, isn't it? I let out a sigh as the rain starts pouring heavily, thinking back to what Sayori said about how I don't really know her and that she doesn't know me. That's not true, is it? I mean, we're best friends. Yes, we were best friends. God, all of this really is my fault then. I probably did nothing but make Sayori's life worse just by being around. She's probably right. I've been handling all this very poorly. Was I supposed to give her space or something? What the hell was I supposed to do? I wanted to show her I cared about her. She still has doubts. And I'm to blame for that. God, what's wrong with me? I look back towards her front door. I wonder what she's thinking right now. There has to be something I can do. I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got two choices. Walk back inside and just invite myself to sleep on our couch, which only seems unbearably rude and kind of creepy. Or just walk home in the pouring rain, feel like garbage the whole way through. I hate both of these ideas. Guess better just head home then. Pull up my phone and check who it is. It's Sayori. Hello? Hello, Zero. Sorry for calling you so late. No worries, what's up? Just a bit bored. I guess when I want to ask if I could join you and Sayori on your little hangout. I see. We're kind of settling down now. Unfortunate. Well, I should probably leave you to it then. Wait. That isn't the truth exactly. Can I call you back in like 5 minutes? Oh, sure. I don't mind. I promptly hang up the phone and prepare myself to run through the rain. I quickly run indoors and shut the door behind me. I immediately take off my shirt and rush to the bathroom to get a towel and a fresh change of clothes. Now that I'm completely dried off, I lay myself down on my bed and sigh. Better call Yuri back. Hello, Zero. Hey, Yuri, sorry about that. I had to get back home. Oh, I thought you were with Sayori tonight. Yeah, about that. Imagine, like, worst case scenario happening and multiply it by 5. You and I have very different definitions of worst case scenarios. Okay, never mind. Hi, Shadow. Hope you're doing well. Are you on your little break or are you at home? Sayori and I... Pause for a moment. How do I word this? Well, you're already aware that Sayori takes medicine for her depression, right? Oh. Wrong button. Hello, I'm on my break, but I reached the halfway point. Okay. Remember to hydrate, okay? Remember to hydrate. Or you dehydrate. We don't want anyone here to dehydrate. I'm also gonna be hydrating, guys. Oh. Set the example. And you guys should all follow. Nom. How goes? Everything is going good. Just a bit upset. We had a scene in this game just now that the MC was talking quite bad to Sayori, and Sayori is the girl who is depressed. And he found out she's not taking her antidepressants. And he got like super upset and blamed her for everything. And it was quite bad. I'm very upset. If I were able to go into the game, I would punch the MC. Yes, it was quite embarrassing to read. That probably won't end in disaster. Yeah, totally. Especially because it's totally not Doki Doki Literature Club, right? Yeah, everything will be fine. Everything will be just fine, you know? All you gotta do is not gently open the door. No, but I'm good. I just I'm in pain. This morning I was working in my garden and I burned my entire back and my shoulders. A sunburn, and it is hurting like crazy. So I'm having like a blanket on my chair so my back can have something soft, because it literally feels like I'm burning alive. But it's all good. I made the mistake of taking a hot shower, which only made it worse, but every break I'm cooling it down with a cloth. So I'm trying to take care of it, but pretty much I'm told to leave it alone, so I'm trying to leave it alone as best as I can. You have some lotion? Yeah. I have After Sun, which is specifically for sunburns, though it's not helping that much. It just gives like a cooling effect for like 5 minutes, and then it's gone, and then I suffer again. But I'm taking some painkillers as well, so I don't feel that much pain. It's a different kind of pain. It's not painful. It just feels like I'm burning. You know, it feels like my back is on fire, which is not, but it feels like that. So I'm just coping through it. I'm gonna take another cold shower tomorrow to cool it down, but pretty much what I've been told is to leave it alone, and I'm not allowed to go into the sun for a few days. So what I'm doing is I'm wearing like a t-shirt, even though it's quite hot here. I'm wearing like a t-shirt with long long sleeves to cover everything up. But man, it hurts. I mean, it was quite a stupid mistake. I was working in the garden, and it was like straight up sunny for 2 hours. So of course, I mean, it's my own actions that led to these consequences, right? I have to face them. But yeah. I mean, it will be fine. I haven't had a sunburn in a while, and it's kind of nasty. Nasty in a sense as in it hurts. It hurts. Especially because it's like my entire back and also my shoulders. So every time I try to move a muscle, especially my arms, the middle of my back, I especially feel it there because my skin is coming together, right? And it feels like a double burn. But I'm trying to take care of it. It's the kind of pain you always forget about until it happens. Exactly. I mean, hopefully after this sunburn, I'll get a good tanning. Gotta see it positively, right? Because they always say that after you get a sunburn, you will immediately tan. So let's hope that happens. Gotta have something good out of it. But yeah, it kind of looks weird because the entire back of mine is entirely red, while the front is as pale as shit. I'm like the Ross meme. I don't know if you guys ever watched Friends, but there was this one episode where Ross was going into a tanner, and he didn't move sideways, so one side was entirely tan and the other side was entirely white. So that's how I'm feeling, though, with a double dose of pain. But yeah, I mean, it will be fine. It's just annoying because every time I try to put my back on my chair, I have to lean slightly forward, and not in a shrimp position, but something close to that, because I don't want to put my back against the chair. Because it hurts slightly too much to rest my back on it. Which probably means that I'll have to sleep on my side. I remember the days of high school marching band. I was in the sun so much that I had tan lines around my face where my glasses sat. Oh yeah, I feel you there. I had this issue. I don't know if you watch Steven Universe, but Steven Universe dad is like burnt, and then you can kind of see like his t-shirt, right? The marks of his t-shirt. Well, I had the same thing going on. Even with like my slippers, you could see the part of where my foot of my shoe, right? Because you could see the part of the slipper was white and the rest of my foot was tan. So it happens, but man, does it hurt. I really forgot this feeling. So yeah, I'm trying to take care of it. And I was planning to do some gardening tomorrow as well, but my family told me to not go into the sun for a few days so my back can rest and I don't make it worse. When the pain is gone, I'll be able to go into the sun again. But until then, I gotta stay inside. Or only go out when the sun isn't like super hot. Or wear a jacket. But it's like 30 degrees here, so I don't want to wear a jacket. You know, I'd rather just stay inside. The only thing I do have to be careful about is I have to do like a... What were you planting? I wasn't planting, I was removing unwanted weeds. So pretty much just, you know, removing some plants. I also have to water my apple trees. I have apple trees. I have a strawberry plant that needs my attention as well. So I'll go outside when it's like evening, when the sun isn't shining, and then I'll water all the plants again. Because they need watering during these hot days. But yeah, I was pretty much just weeding, removing everything. I'm not even halfway done. Unfortunately, I live in a too big house. We have quite a lot of property. Yeah, we have quite a lot of property. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. I really need to have someone to do it for me, but oh well. I don't know if I ever asked you, but what's your favorite flower? My favorite flower is a tulip. I love tulips. I even have tulip perfume. Tulips are so nice. Plus, they come in so many colors. And they smell so nice. They smell like spring to me. Mine's the moonflower, also known as morning glory. I mean, honestly, you know, every time I talk with someone about flowers, everyone has like a very special flower, and then it's me just basic. I just like how simplistic the flower is. And it smells so nice. Although I love roses. So in my garden we have an entire rose plant. We have like 5. We have 5 rose plants. We have one because there's like a gate of our house. And around the gate on the front porch, all the roses go around it. They have like the entrance and the roses go around it. It's quite beautiful. I love it. We have quite a lot of flowers. Though it's such a shame, I'm not a gardener. I do enjoy planting flowers, but I'm not a gardener. I don't like to keep track of things. I don't mind watering the plants though. I mean, that's just a regular Monday for me. We have 2 apple trees. We have 1 strawberry plant. We have a what's it called in English again? What's it called again? Not blueberries, but raspberries. Yeah, we have raspberries. We also have some nice other plants. We have multiple trees. It's quite nice, but I just don't like attending the garden. You know, it's quite a lot of work. I wish we had like an actual gardener to keep track of everything, but you know, we're too broke to pay for that. But it is very nice, you know, if the garden is in full bloom, it's so amazing. Because our apple tree, they produce cherry blossom before they sprout the actual apples. So during the beginning of spring, there's 2 weeks that the trees will be in full bloom and give cherry blossom. It's quite a sight. I wish we actually had a tree that would only have like cherry blossom, but it is nice because it's like, for us, it's a sign that the tree is you know, in season to produce apples again. I love plants, but I'm not a gardener, unfortunately. Man. I think we have around 200 plants in our garden. But not a lot of them are doing that well, unfortunately. Because the weather is changing quite a bit. So it's like, then it's cold, then it's hot, and the plants don't really like it. so they're not doing that well. They're alive and they're happy, but they are not producing any kind of fruit right now, which is quite sad. Because my mom was asking me yesterday how the strawberry plant was doing, and I was like, sorry, hate to disappoint ya, but the strawberry plant is not planning to produce any strawberries, I'm afraid. But yeah, we've been in drought here for years, so watering is tough. I totally get you, because even like the ground, we always have to change like the ground type, so it's like nice and fresh and plants can begin anew, because if the ground is too old, then it's quite hard to harvest, because the plants will not bring forth anything. Like, they will not produce fruit, they will not produce like special kind of medicine or whatever. So the ground has to be really in a good condition, and sometimes it's not, which is sad. Oh well. It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, it is kind of crazy for me to even do this, because I live in such a big house with a big garden. So for me to be able to finish everything, remove all the weeds, because now it looks like a jungle, it will take me weeks. But it's okay. One step at a time, right? It is what it is, exactly. But we did renovate our garden. It used to have grass all around, but unfortunately we decided to actually make a road in the garden, so the dogs could just run without stepping into the grass, because I don't know what these things are called in English. How do you call them? A tick, yeah. So our garden used to be full of ticks, and with the dogs there, it was kind of dangerous because we always had to remove them. They're still very much present. So we're not allowing the dogs to be fully in the garden anymore, because they're pretty much overpopulating in the garden of ours. But they were like ticks everywhere. So we eventually decided to make a pavement in the garden instead, so the dogs could at least, run, have the time of their lives. But now, recently, we've seen that ticks are here again. Hopefully not here to stay. But every day, a few weeks ago, when my dogs were here, so every day, one of the dogs would have a tick in their skin, and we had to remove them, which is not nice, which is very not nice. And then this morning, I came across a few. So, yeah. I mean, I don't like killing insects, because I'm very much, pro-insect. Because they all have the circle of life going on, and I shouldn't interfere. But when I see a tick, I'm like, I don't want my dog to get sick. So I'm sorry, I'm gonna end your life right here and there. But oh well, I hope the tick season will be gone soon, because it's quite annoying. We thought we solved the issue, which we did. But maybe because it's summer again, it's, time for an overpopulation of ticks in my garden. That though. But oh well. By the way, we have an ad break in like 16 minutes. Anyhow. Gonna remove this. There you go. Well, you're already aware that Sayori takes medicine for her depression, right? Thanks for the chat. I'm out of time. Have a wonderful rest of the stream. Of course. Remember to take it easy, alright? Remember to hydrate. I should also hydrate. Yeesh. Num. Okay, time to get upset again. We had a pretty nasty fight about that. Her bottle was empty. It shouldn't have been. By the way, please keep this a secret. Of course. I start reflecting on the things I said to Sayori, and a huge wave of regret starts overtaking me. I honestly don't really know if I should be telling you this. Remember what we talked about last week? Basically that, but in argument form, I guess. Sorry, Zero. I don't really know what to say if I don't know the full details, but I'd like to help in any way I can. I chuckle a bit. It's okay. My main concern is how final this all seemed. She kicked me out of her house. Made it seem like that was the end of our friendship completely. And it would be easy to say that depression talking. Oh my god, you delusional bitch. Frick you. Why are you always blaming everything on her depression? Why can't you just be a good friend and get it over with? On God. Or maybe I should have been more calm about it. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Okay, let's see how this goes. I just got so frustrated. I hate seeing Sayori like this. I hate seeing her do this to herself. It's horrible. Maybe more than anything, I hate myself for loving her. It's nice to hear you admit that, even if it's something I've known for a very long time now. Yeah, I didn't mean to let that slip. I don't know how she feels about me anymore. Sorry to hear you feel that way. You're not giving up on her, are you? I don't know. It's not right for me to be feeling frustrated with her all the time. If it's not frustration, it's fear or anxiety. I don't think anybody understands how terrifying that night was. But hey, you don't have to relive that. I understand. Unless you want to talk about it. I'd like to try and finally get it off my chest. Are you sure? Yeah. Take a deep breath. You'd think that this would all be a blur by now, but I remember it clear as crystal. Unfortunately, I also remember it because I've played this game so many times that it is just marked in my brain, and I'm just playing it again like a delusional person because I love making myself cry. I never talked about it. I still get images of that night in my head. I remember being in her house and thinking I was stupid for breaking into her home. But I hear a loud bang from upstairs. I brush up, open her door, and the words refused to escape my mouth. My heart sank when I saw her. I remember feeling completely immobilized. I stood there for what felt like ages. But I I know that can't be true because she's still here with us today. My body moved on its own. I grabbed her by her legs, lifted her up. My mind absolutely racing, but only one thought kept ringing true. Live. I kept calling to her, saying her name, shouting it, but I couldn't even hear my own damn voice. God. Faces she made. She kept clawing at her throat, drawing blood all over the floor. Her desperate attempts to escape are exemplified by her willingness to completely tear her own fingers apart. Her frenzied convulsions, and the sounds. I can never forget the sounds. The desperate gasping for air, the choking. My own panicked breath started to mesh with her awful coughs and gasps for breath. Couldn't help but just scream and yell to try and drown it out. But I wasn't loud enough. Felt like I was muffled, suffocating under the weight of seeing my best friend like this. I'm sorry guys, but imagine just being Yuri in this thing, right? Like, imagine this. You just wanted to hang out with your friends, but instead you're getting this story. I would be like, okay, how do I comfort this person when I'm not there to hug them? Okay. It was torture. With every second feeling like a damn eternity. I know I must have called the medical services at some point, but I can't remember how much of what happened while I was carrying her. Swirls of color, red and blue uniforms, rushing to her aid. The ambulance had made it on time. I should have felt relief, but I couldn't feel a thing. That's when I realized my heart didn't just sink the moment I saw her. It drowned. Maybe even at this moment, but it's still there. I feel a heavy weight in my chest, the weight of everything I've seen and been through threatening to crush me. It feels a bit lighter. It was awful, Yuri. It was awful. In my rambling, I never realized the tears welling in my eyes. I quickly wipe them away and sigh. You still here? I'm sorry for rambling like that. I've never really gotten a chance to let things out like this. I'm here. I don't really know what to say. It's okay. I don't really expect you to say anything after that. I feel my heart beating like crazy. And I have something in my eye. Oh my god. I can say I know how you feel, because I don't. It would be disrespectful of me to say otherwise. Instead, I'll tell you that I feel your pain. I can't imagine how much it hurts. But if you ever need someone to lend an ear, someone to lean up against, I'll be here. The tears form again in my eyes. Thank you. There was a very long moment of silence between us. Can I ask you a personal question? Sure. Do you really love her? What? Sorry. You don't need to answer that. No, it's fine. I just wasn't expecting it. I think back to the day I confessed to her. She just confessed her depression to me. And at that time, I guess that was just my initial reaction. Maybe some desperate attempt to get her feel better, but I don't know. I guess that really just proves how little I understand all of this. I really thought my love would have been enough to keep her around. I really don't know, Yuri. What does it even mean to love someone anyway? I've never felt love either. I can really go based off the novels I've read. The general consensus seems to be that love is not just a feeling, it's an action. Do you ever find yourself going out of your way for her? Yeah, it came up during our argument too. Really? Did she react negatively? Yeah, pretty much. Huh, I see. I guess I just feel like I really want to protect her, even if that bothers her. Which is why being in love with her has started to really feel like a chore. I hate admitting that. It just sounds so awful to say. Ooh, that's Loki awful. Oh my god. And yet Loki said that to her as well, which is so not okay. That's so not okay, guys. Oh my god. Will there ever be a day where I will love DMC? That is the question. I don't think that day will come, guys. I will always hate DMC of this game. I don't really know what to say about that. I think your best course now is to try and rekindle your friendship. That's what matters most here, right? Yeah. Take my advice with a grain of salt, please. Give her at least a day to cool off and have some space and time for herself. And take care of yourself too. You can't be there for Sayori if you aren't there for yourself. That is awesome advice. Alright. I guess that's one of those easier said than done things, isn't it? I'll try to do that. I'm just scared she's never going to talk to me again. I think she will. You're her best friend. She always talks about you when you're not in the club or away from the lunch table. Just don't tell her I told you. Yeah, I want that to you. Well, it's getting pretty late now. Do you think I should maybe shoot Sayori a goodnight text or something? If you'd like. Seems harmless to me. It should show her that you still care, but you don't want to give up. Gotcha. And hey, Yuri. Thanks for hearing me out. Your phone call came at the perfect time. I'm not the best at giving advice, but I'm always here to listen. You have a good night, Zero. You too. Thanks again. Alright, guys, it is time for another ad break. So, we'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Oh, I'm not gonna die. Okay. Now I press the right button. I press the right button. Oh, shit.
Yeah, drinking water.
I did it!
Sayori, I would gladly eat chocolate with you. I would buy the entire store for you if I could. You know, instead of starting a cookie factory just like in that animation, we should just start a chocolate shop. Just the two of us. How does that sound?
Ready for tarot card magic?
Ah! Oh my god!
How was your ghost event?
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
I'm dying. This is chaotic.
Happy birthday. Oh my god.
Well, fun fact. Want to hear a fun fact? I cried.
On this day.
I started crying. Lo.
The name of.
Happy birthday! I planted a steak knife right in the side of her face. The look on her face when she realized I was fighting back. It was beautiful. I felt the knife pass through her brain. It was so squishy. The noise was repulsive, but I just couldn't help myself. I pushed it deeper.
Wow, that glitched out for a second. Okay. We are back. Hello, Shiki. Hope you're doing well. I will hydrate if you give me a second. Just gotta take it easy. Oh. Okay. How can I do this? Okay. I'll just push myself forward. Ooh, that hurts. It's okay. Ooh, owie. Owie. Let's see. Guys, always remember to wear sunscreen. Unless you want your entire back to be burned. And shoulders, like me. Okay. I hang up the phone and lay on my bed. I go to my messages and tap on Sayori's contact. I wait a few moments before slowly typing out good night, Sayori, but I don't hit send yet. I let out a sigh as tears start forming in my eyes yet again. I mean, to be fair, why can't you just be a nice person? Be a nice person. Ay. Good night, Sayori. End of Act 2. Oh? Reality distorts. I glimpse the fractured cosmos beyond the veil. My emotions unraveling in fragments. Torn between chaos and clarity. Reality distorts. Is this awakening? Or am I drowning in the abyss of my own making? My pain translates into language. Language I have yet to understand. Ones, zeros, ones, zeros. Hey, that's mean! Sorry. I'll shut up now. Guys, I'm your reality. Go follow me. No, I'm kidding. Another day passes in a flash. More and more strange visions are appearing. The first 2 days were tolerable, but today is when things started to get worse. Every time I enter a room, Lines of text flash before my eyes. Every time I sit myself down in class, it never fills up. It's completely empty. The school is completely empty. Not a single soul is present here, and it's making me lose my mind. A few days ago, I met a girl named Sayori. I know almost everything about her, despite only knowing her for such a short amount of time. Right down the outfit she wears, the food she prefers, and worst of all, her depression. There are 3 others, a girl named Yuri, a girl named Natsuki, and a boy named... shit. I cover my mouth subconsciously. I'm not used to swearing. I don't know who this boy is. Sayori seemed to mention a friend of hers the other day. Is that who she's talking about? I don't really think I can see that far in the future, I guess. I really don't have the right idea of what abilities I have now. I know I'm somewhat omnipotent. It didn't take much to figure that out. The first few days weren't bad. I was able to maintain my composure and focus on the club. Sayori and I discussed ideas how to recruit new members. But it was after that day when I realized there are only 3 other members to recruit in the first place. It's such perfect timing for me, isn't it? The moment I get an opportunity to make the club exactly how I envisioned it, this happens. Stop! I cry out in pain. My voice echoes in the empty hallways of the school. Despite knowing nobody can hear me, I still try looking around, hoping someone would pop out from another corner. Sayori? Where are you? As I reach the club door, I notice I am already in it, basically instantly. I need to see another face. Sayori, please show up. God, how selfish is that? She has depression. I know she does. And yet, I'm still letting myself be comforted by her for my own selfish needs. It's not fair to her. The clubroom door slides open, and Sayori walks in with her usual smile. I quickly stand straight and regain my composure. Hey! Wait, give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec.
Hey, Monica! Sorry I'm late again.
It's okay. Welcome back. I nervously scratch my head, trying to hide how happy I am to see another face, and it's getting pretty difficult to do.
Hey, is everything okay? You seem a bit stressed. Is getting new members still stressing you out?
No, Without thinking, I quickly wrap my arms around Sayori and try to hold her tight. I can't feel her. I can't feel her body touch mine. Completely distraught, I slowly let go and move back.
I guess you needed a hug today too.
I stay silent. I try to at least give her a smile. I'm struggling to process what I already just experienced right now. There is no way she isn't. No, she's real. She's right there. I'm sorry. I'm a horrible friend.
What? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend.
I shake my head. How can I be? I stop myself.
No, I would.
I lift up my hand to slowly press it against her cheek.
Monica?
Do you feel my hands?
Yes. What's this about? Are you okay?
Shake my head once again as I remove my hand. I couldn't feel her. It's nothing. I was just checking something. Sayori looks around the room and spots her folders on her desk the day prior. I never opened it, not even once. Never had to.
I left my folder here. Is that what this is about?
I struggled to come up with a proper response.
I wasn't ready to share those.
Hey, I want to let you know that I'm here for you. This won't change anything. I'm still your friend. You're my vice president. I want us to keep working together on this club. Not just for my sake, for the both of us. I believe we can truly make this club special for everyone in it. I don't want you to worry about me. That's the last thing I want. Lines of text began flowing around me, making it incredibly hard to concentrate or to stay focused. That's not what I meant. This is about the club. I understand if you don't want to share anything now, but this is the literature club. I struggle to hide my pain in my face, but I hold strong. This is the place where people will be able to express themselves in ways they normally wouldn't be able to. That's the vision. No, that's our vision, so Sayori. Promise me you'll remember that, okay? She smiles, and I can't help but return that smile, Sayori. I hope that one day you'll trust me. So much for all that, huh? I never wanted to believe it, but as soon as we hugged, deep down, I already knew. You were just as fake as everything else around me. I wonder, if I'd never become aware of this world, this game, where would we be today? I guess it doesn't do me any good to think about that now. I have to keep moving forward. Act 3, Happy Ends. My new reality. Is this the last act? Are we finally in the last act? It says happy end, right? So it must mean final. I swear to God. I swear to God. I paced back and forth on my front porch. Yesterday's argument with Sayori still doesn't feel real. It feels like I can waltz right up to her front door and say hello, but I can't do that. She still doesn't respond to my goodnight message last night, which only makes my anxiety spike. I have to trust her. I have to trust her. I repeat those words to myself out loud, trying to convince myself she'll be okay. But every single time I close my eyes, I get flashbacks to that night. The sheer trauma of it all is embedded in my head, affecting every single decision I make. Still, I mean, I understand keeping everything bottled up and that, you know, there's gonna be one point where you explode, but still, I do believe that you made a very wrong move here because you lashed out in front of her when you shouldn't need to. There are sometimes better ways to approach situations, and yours definitely wasn't the right one. I said what I said. You all can attack me in the comments, whatever, but I said what I said. Like, the way he handled that situation makes him an absolute piece of shit. And I'm glad he's coming to his senses that his actions weren't the right one. But saying all those things to someone that is not mentally well, I mean, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. That is just... Sorry, that's horrible. Regarding her, at least, I take a look at my phone, half hoping to see a text from her. Well, it's Saturday. I don't really feel like doing any homework right now. Maybe Monica can help me with this issue. I remember her, and I did have a short conversation about Sayori, what she's been through. And I know they both have history with each other, one that I'm not completely aware of. So maybe it could do us both some good. We are calling a lot. Monica clearly answers, but she remains silent. Hello? Hello? Yeah, it's me. Sorry if this is kind of sudden. No, not at all. I wasn't really doing much anyway. What's on your mind? I was just wondering if we could meet up somewhere, grab a coffee. Wanted to talk about some things. I see. Sure. We could always go for some coffee. There's a subtle shift in Monica's tone. Great. I'll meet you there then. I hang up the call and head back inside to freshen up a bit. I make my way into the city and head towards the cafe. It's a wonderful day, the temperature is nice, and the general vibe indicates the holidays are around the corner. I see Monica in the distance, moving her head in all sorts of directions as she observes the world around her. Hey, Monica, nice to see you. Hey, Zero, nice to see you too. Shall we head inside? After you, Miss President. Nothing better than the smell of freshly baked goodies on a Saturday. You sounded just like Sayori. Does pointing out the smell of cookies make anybody a Sayori now? I stay silent as I find myself thinking about the weekend. Monica and I get in line and study the menu. So, what was it you wanted to talk about? Let's order first before I talk about that. It's kind of personal. Oh, okay, sure. We stay pretty silent while waiting for our turn, with the occasional small talk about what to order and what coffee she drinks. We both order a small coffee and head to the table. Alrighty, so... if you might have already guessed, it's about Sayori. Yeah, I figured it was going to be about her. Did anything happen between you two? Yeah, something pretty major actually. Oh, I see. We had a pretty big fight last night. I got really upset at... I paused for a moment before mentioning her medication. Doesn't feel right to talk about that stuff, that personal with someone other than her. Well, I got upset at the fact she isn't taking care of herself. You got upset? When she doesn't take care of herself? You told a depressed girl that? See? Oh, yes, yes. Oh my god, someone with common sense. Someone finally with some common sense. This is what I've been saying to you all, folks. Finally, someone who gets me. Like, come on now. BMC has been treating Sayori like piece of shit. Oh my god, finally. Even the look on her face, she's like, what the hell, dude? Like, finally, oh my god. I am so happy. I am absolutely happy. This makes my day, guys. This makes my day. Finally, someone who understands my frustrations. Like, why would you tell a person that she's not taking care of herself and that person is depressed? Like, come on now. That is not lining up. I mean, come on. I mean, you guys know that I'm not a fan of Monica per se. I do like her and understand where she's coming from and all. But finally, she's even like, girl, all of these people in this world are fake, and even though they're fake, you're treating her like trash. Oh my god. Num. Alrighty. You know, in retrospect, it wasn't my smartest move. That's alright, I understand. Oh, Monica, sorry. -1 point. We don't understand. We hate. We are haters. We are supposed to hate. It must be tough to see her suffering like that. It really is. I think I must have snapped. I was so frustrated that I wasn't really getting through her. And how did she react? Well, naturally, she got upset too. And I think I finally revealed how I've been feeling about this to her. I was putting up this front. I wanted to show her that taking care of her wasn't a burden. And you proved that it was? I guess so. I guess you were right. Right about what? What you said to me a few weeks ago? That Sayori doesn't want to be helped. Well, that wasn't really right for me to say in hindsight. I've been going through some rough times myself. I think I was just getting my frustrations out, and it wasn't right of me to do. Oh my god, some self-reflection! Yes, some self-reflection! Oh, the new DDLCs? This is a mod. This is the Salvation remake mod. Monica stays silent for a while. Would you mind if I talk to her about all of this? I place my hands on the table and begin to fidget around with my fingers. Hello, Moon. Hope you're doing well. And for me, it's Sayori, best girl. Fight me. Fight me. I will get Sayori that cookie factory. Like I said, in one of the most random ass clips ever a year ago. Or almost 2 years ago. I will get her that cookie factory. On my way to write my own mod. You just want to hang out with Sayori? I mean, to be fair, you know, that was uncalled for. No, I'm kidding. That was a good joke. But yeah, I mean, if it would get me to heaven and I could hang out with Sayori for the rest of the eternity, I mean, why not? Then let's hang. Let's hang it all out. Is that a good idea? I mean, Monica and Sayori are close friends, right? Thank you for the headset. You don't think she'd be upset at you getting into her business, do you? I don't think so. Her and I used to be close, after all. Used to? Yeah. That's another wound for another day. But I'd still like to try. I can see how much she means to you. I'll see if she's available to hang out tomorrow, and I'll let you know how things went. Is that okay? Alright. I trust you. Monica and I both take a sip of our coffees at the same time. By the way, you've been looking more tired than usual lately. Is everything alright? Sorry, that's probably rude of me to even assume. Monica looks so pretty. I took the test of which Doki Doki character you like, and I get Monica every time. I get different girls based on the different answers, because I resonate with all of them. But I think I resonate the most with Sayori. Because I feel like Sayori and I are pretty much the same, I guess. I relate to her quite a lot. With wanting to make people smile and, you know, thinking you're selfish for doing stuff, and I've been depressed as well. Well, technically, I'm still depressed. But I don't need medications because I am able to battle my own demons now. But yeah, technically on my medical thing, it still says I'm depressed. But LOL. You know, how I see it is I really love, resonating with the characters, as in, I am a huge bookworm. I love manga. I feel like I'm also a very honest person, and I feel Natsuki is a very mature person, you know? I relate to all of them in different ways. However, I just relate to Sayori slightly more. Sorry, that's probably rude for me to even assume. I guess I'm just a little worried. Well, I guess I've been letting my work pile up on me. But thanks for showing concern. I appreciate that. Of course. It's funny. I don't think I ever saw myself sitting here talking to you about Sayori and stuff. Oh? Why is that? It's kind of silly, really, but the thing is, the things you said about Sayori and what happened with Yuri, it make me a bit hesitant to trust you. That being said, seeing how tired you are and all the stuff you've got going on, I understand. What? Yeah, it's kind of admirable, really, how much you seem to be trying to make up for things and your willingness to help me with Sayori. But why? It's pretty obvious that you and Sayori haven't really been 100% with each other. But despite all that, the both of you still care for each other. At least, from what I can see. So even if it sounds kind of dumb, I figured that you would understand where I'm coming from with all of this. I see. Well, I'm glad you think of me that way, Zero. I do understand how you're feeling. I really do. And I promise to do my best to do the best I can help you and Sayori get back together. As friends first, of course. Don't want to jump the gun. I chuckled softly and looked down at my coffee. Yeah, thanks, Monica. I appreciate it. We let the conversation drift to more lighthearted topics as we finish our coffees. We don't really want to go back to the topic of Sayori. We mostly stick to stuff that revolve around the school and the club. Throughout the conversation, Monica had a noticeable long pauses in which she stared off in the distance or looked around the room, practically if she was looking for something. I didn't think to question that, though. Thanks again for coming out with me. I really needed that. Of course, we're friends after all. It's what we do. Yeah. I'll see you around then. Monica waves goodbye and heads in the opposite direction. I make my trek. What does trek mean? What does trek mean, guys? Or is it typo? I'm confused. I wanted to read it as I make my way back home, but what does trek mean? Does anyone know? I need to Google. I probably need to Google. Trek. Meaning. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So it's like a travel that is very tired. Tiresome. Okay, gotcha. I was so confused because I wanted to read it as I make my way back home. And then I reread the sentence and I was like, trek? Never heard of that word. See, guys, I will never be truly fluent in English because there are so many words. I have no idea why it even exists in the first place. But hey, you know, that's why languages exist, right? So I make my trek back home and think about Sayori. I'm not really sure what I agreed to back there. Getting one of my friends involved in Sayori and its drama this directly might not have been the best idea to go through with, but they're good friends. I'd even go as far as to say they're better friends than her and I are. To be fair, I think it's one of the smartest decisions you could ever make, because this way they can also make up. You know? But then there is that wound Monica brought up. Something happens between the two. Clearly not big enough for them to not be on speaking terms, but also not small enough where they're still the same friends as they once were. Pull up my phone and open Sayori's messages. Without thinking, I type, "You doing okay?" and I hit send. I stare at the message for a bit, contemplating why I bothered with this after the fight we had. There was a dialogue not so long ago. That dialogue was that he was asking Yuri if it would be wise for him to send a message like good night. I feel like he shouldn't have sent that message, and I feel like he shouldn't have sent the message now. Message, I guess. But why am I saying this? Even though it's lighthearted and stuff, if you had a fight with someone, I feel like you should let it cool down and not immediately jump the gun. Even if it's a lighthearted message, it could be a meme. If you had a fight with someone, I feel like best way to handle it is to let it go for a bit. You know, let it cool off for a few days. Maybe try again, but not immediately send messages, because one, you're making it look like you're a bit desperate, and one, it also makes you look like you don't really care about what happened. It's like those people that I don't know what the word for that is, but let me try to explain it as best as I can. It's those people where something major happens and they completely ignore that situation. They just move on from it instantly, never to be brought up again. I feel like it's, you know, kind of that. It's kind of that, where you're just ignoring the situation. But maybe I'm jumping the gun. Who knows? But I don't know. It seems pretty harmless to me. I let out a sigh and placed my phone back into my pocket. As much as this situation sucks, I've got to work on myself now. Even if things don't work out the way I'd like them to, I have to take better care of myself and my grades, because that's all she really wanted me to do for her. It's a shame it took all this time for me to realize that. It's not just grades. You were treating her out of guilt. She saw that. She saw right through you. The reason why she wanted you to focus on your grades is because she knew guilt had a lot to do with your behavior. And she didn't want to feel that way. Easy as that. Easy as that. Easy as that. I am always hating on the MC. When will there be a day where I'm not hating on the MC guys? Will there ever be a day where I will not be hating on the main character? You know, it reminds me of when Ariri was asking me why I hated the MC so much. I was like, isn't that obvious? I mean, I know that poor guy makes mistakes, but so many mistakes just makes him, for me, seem like a terrible person, which I wouldn't want to hang out with. And then Ariri was like, but yeah, he learns from his mistakes and becomes a good guy. I was like, yeah, but that doesn't make him like him. I mean, it's good to make up for your mistakes, but still. You know, I'm the type of person, forgive but not forget. I'm able to look past it, but I will not forget it. I will not forget your actions. It's going to be so funny if I ever do a collab with Ariri again and the main character is brought up, because we are two sides of the same coin. You know, Ariri is like, oh, the MC is a good guy. You know, everyone makes mistakes, and I'm just here hating. I'm a hater. I'm an absolute hater. I'm a menace of a hater. But to be fair, I feel like, you know, we both have our valid points. I understand her point of view. I hope she understands my point of view, because I feel like, you know, I just can't get along with someone that messes up so badly. Google Docky about the MC. Honestly, I mean, if there were ever a Google Docky about the MC from Doki Doki Literature Club, it would come from me. It would come from me. I would be the author of that Google Docky, and I will rant about every single behavior he has shown, why it's toxic. Honestly, I feel like maybe there's someone else that's a bigger hater than me, but at this point, I think I'm the number one MC hater. I'm the number one MC hater. A few hours have gone by, and that time I've already contacted a few of my teachers to discuss a makeup work, studied up for a few upcoming exams, and got various missing assignments completed. This is probably the hardest I've worked on anything school-related in a while. I sit back in my chair and let out a sigh. I pull up my phone and... Oh, Sayori responded. Honestly, that would be me. That would be me. Oh my god. If I'm not in a mood, if I'm really not in a mood, I will just send a thumbs up emoji. For me, a thumbs up emoji, if I'm saying okay, I'm like totally passionate, or if I'm saying like okay with like multiple Y's or multiple A's, that would mean I'm very passionate, right? But if I'm sending a thumbs up, it means I hate you. Or I hate the conversation we're having. Or I'm not bothered. To give an example, I've had a conversation with my teammates from uni. And they were very strange regarding feedback. And it made me quite upset the way they were treating me. So I gave them a thumbs up. I was like, okay, sure. And in that context, they could really tell that I was upset. I mean, honestly, you know, you deserve to get upset. Not gonna lie. I put my phone back down and lean over in my chair. I wish this was easier to manage. This paranoia and fear I have. I mean, that means I only care about her a lot, right? But I can't lie to myself and say I'm not sticking around to ease my own guilt either. It's time I face that honestly. I don't really know how I'm supposed to be honest about that with her. But the way she's always on my mind. The way I've let myself go in order to make sure she's okay. Even if that's the last thing she wanted me to do. I guess only now I'm starting to realize how utterly serious Sayori's depression is. You're okay. He's going into the right direction, but at the same time he's losing his path again. Why am I saying that? It's good that he's aware that his guilt is a major play in how he treats Sayori. However, I feel like it's unfair to her to bring up her depression every single freaking time. Her depression does not define who she is. She is Sayori with depression. She's not depression with Sayori. You know. Just saying. Always hating. I'm always hated. But it annoys me how much her depression is brought up. She is just a girl with depression. She's not depression that is a girl. You know, I don't know, guys. It's quite sad, honestly. If I were Sayori, I think I wouldn't even want to be friends with him. Honestly. Why am I saying that? If I'm constantly hearing, oh yeah, you should take better care of yourself. Oh, why aren't you not taking your medication? You shouldn't, you shouldn't eat that. Because you'll get fat. Things like that. I don't want to have people around me that are constantly either telling me what to do or telling me what not to do. If I'm just trying to live my life, I don't understand how Sayori is keeping up with this. And I know that Sayori sees the MC as like her only lifeline, right? Along with the literature club. It's like her lifeline. It's what she depends on. But honestly, I don't know. She's desperate. She's either really strong or she's very desperate, in my opinion. But I wouldn't want to have someone in my life that is constantly only talking about my depression, I wouldn't want that. Because my depression does not define me. Like, Sayori's depression does not define her. Man, I am always yapping. I've been an awful friend to her. Okay, he's going into the right path and straying off it quite a lot. Even after all this time, I've struggled to be that friend she sees me as. And I can't help but feel like this is a sign that things aren't really going to work out between us. But I don't want to give up. I don't want to give up on her. I want to try to understand everything she's feeling. I want to understand where I went wrong. But in order to do that, she has to talk to me. And that's a whole other can of worms to open up. I sigh again and prepare myself to tackle more schoolwork. I hope this isn't the end for us, Sayori. Oh, going back into her. Let me hydrate, guys. Num num num. You gotta see the person behind the depression and be there for Sayori. And not only see the depression that needs to go away for caring about everything else about Sayori. Exactly. It's like he just sees depression. He doesn't see Sayori, which is kind of sad. It's like you're defining a condition into a person. A condition is just a condition that can influence who you are, but it can only influence. But it doesn't define who you are. It influences your actions, but it's not the core of who you are. It's like saying that your brain is your soul. Well, the brain is just making your body function. And the soul is the heart, right? Like, in a way, because a lot of people, there's this debate. I feel like, it's like you have the body, you have the brain, and you have the soul, right? The body is the vessel. The brain is the one that controls the vessel. But the soul is the one that controls the brain. right? Because the soul influences the brain to do things. But a lot of people are always saying that the brain is who you are because it controls the body, it controls the actions, but your soul, your feelings are always controlling your actions. You know, you have to be logical, but you also have to trust your soul. It's like saying that the brain is the only thing that matters. You can't look past it because it's the one that makes you function. While the soul is an important part of who you are. You know? I feel it. The same feeling. I stumble over slightly, but quickly regain my bearings. That feeling. Something changed dramatically in the code during these moments. Thank you for the check-in. I can never grasp what it is, but I have a much bigger concern now. Sayori. Today is the day I'm supposed to meet her at her house. I open up her messages from a few hours prior. Her messages seem cold and dry, which only worries me even more. Otherwise, she agreed to meet up with me at her place. I placed my fingers on my eyebrows and groaned to myself. I shouldn't be worried, she said to herself. She'd like to be friends again, after all. I look at my school bag, resting on a chair across the room. Inside that note she left me. The note is proof she's willing to try again, and that could be the last thing I need to save myself. But even in my own minds, I'm growing increasingly disgusted with myself and the thoughts I'm having. Every ounce of my being wants this to be a solution to all my problems, and yet I can't deny what my heart feels. I miss Sayori. I miss our friendship. I wish I could tug these feelings away and lock them up forever, but I can't. Before heading out, I decided to give Sayori a call to let her know I'm on my way. As my fingers hover over the call button, I begin to shiver. The ghastly memories of everything I've tried doing are flooding in. I want you gone. I need you gone. Tears begin to well up. But I need you now. I hit call and slowly place the phone up to my ear. I take a deep breath and regain my composure. Hello? A very empty sounding Sayori answers the phone. Hey, Sayori. I just wanted to call and see if we're still on for today. I was about to head out. She stays quiet for a few seconds. Sure. All right then. See you there. Okay. Bye. And just like that, the first phone call I've ever made to Sayori in a long time ends. This serious situation must have really thrown her off to the deep end. I wouldn't want something bad to happen to her. Even back then, I never truly wanted her to. I shake my head and head into the bathroom to get changed. I can no longer use the console to change my clothes, so the manual way will have to do. Oh my god, but just imagine, like, grabbing a console and then changing clothes without even doing anything. That's life, guys. That's life. I could just put in whatever outfit I wanted to wear and I would wear it. That's so amazing. I wish, on God. After a short 10 minutes trek, I arrive in Sayori's neighborhood. From memory, I'm able to recall exactly where both Zero and Sayori live, despite never personally visiting either of them. Hopefully, that's all details Sayori can overlook. I reach Sayori's front door and knock gently. Why? Every time I see that word, it all replays in my head. Anyhow, good morning, Monica! Her tone completely contrasts the tone she had over the phone. It's 2 in the morning, Sayori. Oh, it is? Yes, guess I lost track of time again. Happens to the best of us. May I come in? Of course. Sukasa. Sayori happily lets me in and does the little spin before inviting me to sit on a couch. Sorry if this place is a mess. A mess? It doesn't look messy at all. I'd say it's even cleaner than my place. Oh, you're just saying that to be nice. I'm happy. You're here now. Was there anything you wanted to talk about? When a piece of clothing can reawake memories, it is what Sayori wears right now. It is. It is. I am so nervous. So nervous. It is so... I'm so nervous. Oh god. I honestly... Okay, I know it probably won't happen, but if it did happen, okay, hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I would love to see a contrast, okay? What do I mean by contrast? Well, at first, we see the MC saving Sayori, right? I think it would be amazing if this time Monica would do it. I know, right? Sounds crazy. But I feel like it would be so good to have Monica be the one that saves Sayori. Because the MC is pretty much, you know, has guilt. Saving. I feel like what Sayori needs is to have someone save her that is just her friend. Not a childhood friend, but just a friend. I'm happy you're here now. Was there anything you wanted to talk about? I walk over and sit myself down next to Sayori on the couch. Upon closer inspection, her neck seems to be lazily covered up with concealer. Even though she's giving me a friendly smile, I can easily recognize the somber look she's always given me for so long. I want to listen to the music. Okay. I thought my ears were getting a bit crazy. Maybe they are. Because at first with the piano part, I felt like it was going in a lower key. But I'm delusional. Maybe I'm stressed. I'm probably stressed. This part, it felt like it was in a lower key, but it's not. I'm just delusional. Well, I should ask first how you're feeling. You doing okay? It's been quite some time since we've gone together to talk like this.
Yeah, it really has. I missed it. I've been doing okay now. I'm just trying to get through each day, little by little.
That's good to hear. There isn't anything else you'd like to talk about?
Nope.
Sayori keeps smiling, doing her best to hide the pain she's probably in at the moment. Oh, Monica, I feel so bad for you. I feel so bad for her. Why am I feeling bad for her? Well, basically, she's being the middleman right now. She is being the middleman. Poor girl. Num. Some water. Okay. Moving on. Listen, I wanted to talk to you about you and Zero. He, came to me for advice. Oh, music stopping. Uh-oh. And I said I'd talk to you about this. I want to see you to succeed. And he really does seem to care about you. Uh-oh.
Did he tell you everything?
Enough to know that you guys are having some trouble. We're all friends, and I want what's best for you both.
Wait, wait, that doesn't make any sense. What about what you told me in the club that day? How can I believe what you're saying when you told me that Zero didn't love me?
I feel my face turn red. And my palms sweat. I subconsciously cross my legs and feel my heart beat extremely fast and hard. Sayori doesn't seem upset in the slightest. Her look of innocence and slight confusion is hitting me in the core. I want to run. I don't want to face this anymore.
Sorry, I didn't really mean to bring that up. It just came out. You're right anyway. He basically told me himself. It was all out of pity. I showed too much of my true self to him. And now I feel like I'm ruining his life just by being here.
Sayori, it was going real hot that time. I didn't mean...
You did mean it. And I knew you were already growing through something. I always knew. I just never really knew what. And after everything you taught me, I figured I should just give you space.
I look down at my knees. Oh, and ad starts in about 40 seconds. See. I have no idea what you're talking about, Logan. Honestly. I'm confused. Huh? Let's see, an ad starts in about 3, 2, 1. I will get a little bit of a break. I will be back in 3 minutes. Please stay tuned for this emotional roller coaster. I guess. Oh, I'm not gonna die. Oh yeah, oh. Okay. Now I press the right button. Oh shit. I did it!
Hey, ready for Tarot card magic?
Ah! Oh my god!
Now it's a ghost event.
Hey Seliski VT, of course, you're as cute as a clownfish. Just keep swimming with confidence and embrace your unique beauty. Remember, it's what's inside that makes you truly stunning.
You're not supposed to laugh. I'm not supposed to
On the spot, Repo. Great playing with you, yes. Great. We have Zero. Don't hit me, please. Please, no. We have Zero. We have.
I really should remove that. Okay. Who can take this man seriously? Come on now. I'm sorry, but who can take this man seriously with that silly head on his face?
Look at this! Look at this! Ah! Ah!
Oh my god, this is so cute! What the hell? What the hell? This is so cute! Guys, don't you think this is cute? Oh my god, oh my god. We get to be an electronic dog. Oh my god.
Kimmy. Oh, Kimmy.
Go on, ghosty
Let's
ghosty.
go this way. Come on. The way we are talking versus the way he's doing is so different. It's like we're trying to like get a cat. It's like, hey baby, are you okay? Come on, come on. I want to hurt you.
How else am I supposed to get famous? How can I be the 01 VTuber in the world if no one follows me? Hey, at least she follows me. Literally. I have a stalker, guys. I have a fan. I have a fan. I have a fan. Whoa! Oh! Oh! That was lucky. That was lucky. I had no idea what I was doing. That was lucky. That was lucky. That was lucky. Yo!
The
Princess
1980s.
Leia, guys. What do you mean? It's Princess Leia.
And yes, the voice is because of a challenge. So this
Oh,
entire stream, I love this. This looks absolutely amazing.
I like that.
Yes.
I like that.
What?
This is a
2,
look.
3.
Absolutely a look.
And now we
Playing
start
the
voting
Sim
3
Street
star.
pays off, you know?
Time to vote 3-star for everybody else.
Ready? Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3.
Happy
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I'm dying. That is so chaotic. All right, we are back. Back in business. Num 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 num. Maybe I did. At the time, I thought what I was saying was the right thing to say. I got lost in my own head. I grew resentful, bitter. I don't think I can even go into detail as to what's going on in my life. I won't even know where to start if I did. But you were right. You were right about it all. I should have listened to you instead of being the selfish girl I've always been. Sayori. But it's okay. I still see you as one of my closest friends. I trust you. Even though I did drift away from you after that day, I still consider you one of my bestest friends. How can you? I need the hydrate. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the welcome backs. Num 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 num. We all have things that make us act irrationally. Or sometimes we say things we think we mean, when deep down we really don't. Even if I don't fully know what it is you're going through, I completely understand. My lips begin to quiver as my true feelings begin to seep through the cracks. Who am I even kidding anymore? Who am I trying to fool at this point? Sayori. I look up at Sayori, who seems shocked at my current expression. You have no idea how difficult it is for me to believe anything you say.
I figured you'd say that. Way back when we first met, you started showing signs of that. Always lost in your own mind. But you used to be different. You were there for me. You wanted what was best for the club. You changed when Zero got involved. But I understand you. I know it's like to not believe what anybody tells me. The voice in my head is a lot more convincing.
Is that what happens between you and Zero? Did you guys have a fight about that?
Yeah. I said some things I didn't mean. Even if I did mean them at the moment. A part of me wishes I could take it all back. But I know Zero and I probably aren't ever going to work out the way I want us to. I should apologize for not listening to you back then. I'm still pretty selfish.
Sayori, I don't want you to give up. You have proven a lot to me, and I'm ready to admit I was wrong. What I'd like for you to do now is talk to me. I want to know how you're feeling. I want to help you get through this. Remember to hydrate, guys. Hydrate or you dehydrate. Nom 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 nom. Okay.
A part of me wants to believe you, but I'm sure you already know. It's very hard for me to do that.
I nod slowly to show my understanding.
I keep thinking to myself that me and Zero weren't meant to work out. I can't just erase what I did. I can't erase all the trouble I've put him in. It doesn't feel right to put all that extra weight on him. So, even when you say you didn't mean any of the things you said to me before, you were right about it all in the end.
Sayori looks at me with such sincerity that it's proof she's completely sure of the words she's saying. In her mind, she thinks that this is over. Her and Zero aren't going to work out. The darkness in my mind is ecstatic over this idea. I slightly wave a few of my fingers in the air. I hear you. That's all I really know what to say here. But I promise you that I hear and understand what you're saying. She smiles slightly.
I know I'm making this difficult. One of the few things I do best. What I don't understand is, why does my heart want something completely different from what I'm thinking?
What does your heart want?
I want Zero to still be there for me. I want him to hold me tightly and tell that everything is gonna be okay. I also wish he could understand me a bit better. I know that's selfish of me, but it's what my heart wants. He's the one who told me to try to listen to my heart more. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just so tired. I'm tired of the constant battles I have with myself.
Internal struggles, huh? She nods. Can't really say I know how to help with that. I've got quite a few of those myself.
You seem to really affect you. You try so hard to hide it, but
It really seems to be putting a lot of stress on your shoulders. I can't help but chuckle a bit at the realization that Sayori's basically been seeing right through me without me noticing. You hide things too, you know?
That's only because you've already hurt everyone so much with what I've done. I'm trying so hard to make up for all of it.
Sayori's lip begins to quiver immensely. She's trying to hold everything in. Hey! I take a deep breath and prepare myself for what I'm about to do. Everything is okay, Sayori. You don't have to try so hard for us anymore. Flashes of my previous states of mind begin to rush around in my head. Memories of everything I wanted to do to this girl. Let it out. I'm right here. I hesitate slightly before opening my arms and inviting her for a hug. Oh, I'm so curious. Can she actually feel her? I jolt as Sayori lets out a loud cry and embraces me. I can feel everything. I slowly wrap my arms around her, letting her tears soak into my clothes. Oh, that's good. She can finally actually feel her. She doesn't feel like she's the only one alive in this world. That's good. That's good. That's awesome. I close my eyes and wave my fingers in the air once again. Frustration and fear begin to build up inside. Does this game think I'm not sincere enough, or is it possible that my fate was sealed the moment Epiphany struck? I gently rub Sayori's back. I know I'm not being manipulative here. I really do care about this girl. You're doing a great job, Sayori. I know it's really hard to believe that. But I've seen you from the sidelines. You've made amazing improvements. I've grown so much since the day we met. I know I let our friendship fade, but I'd like to fix that. You just have to let me.
I don't know if I can. I just lost Zero. I don't want to lose you too.
Oh, it's actually going up. Wow. Wow. You haven't lost anybody. He's still willing to try for you. She hugs me tighter. I know it hurts to know that. Begin to feel a feeling I've never felt before. A feeling of connection as Sayori tightens her embrace. I'm not sure if this is because of my hyper-awareness, but I can almost feel the endless wave of thoughts in her head.
These stupid bills. Sorry, I just got so annoyed with them, money. I feel so guilty. I threw them all away because they just weren't helping. Every single time I took them, every single time Sarah brought them up, it was a reminder of what I did to myself, and what I did to everyone. I'm just so stupid for letting him out. Just wish I had some magical button that could make me better. I wish I could make all of this go away.
Oh, it's going up. Shit. But it's still 27%, you know. Technically, at the rate it's going up, you should be fine. Right? Right? You're very strong, Sayori. The strongest girl I've ever met.
But now, more than ever, I just feel like a complete burden on everyone. Everyone is just forced to put up with me because of what I did to myself. And I really hate it. I hate all of it.
Sayori's voice is quivering and shaking violently as she speaks, struggling to hold in the overwhelming emotions she kept bottled up for so long.
I don't want to have these thoughts. I don't. And now you're here, putting up with my crap like Zero.
Her composure is all but present, and as the number increases, I'm beginning to lose mine. I take a deep breath and hide the console from view to avoid the harsh reality of my situation, even just for a moment, because it is this moment, for the very first time since she walked through those doors, that I want to be there for her. I'm not just putting up with you, nor is anybody. Not Natsuki, not Yuri, not Zero. We're just being your friends. I can't just make these thoughts go away. Trust me. But what I can do is assure you that you don't have to face these eternal battles by yourself. This is what I wanted to hear from the MC. This is what I want to hear. Because this is the way to comfort someone. Not bringing up the depression, but just saying, I am here for you. We can face them together if you allow me to, and if you want me to. You know? I love this. When Monica is the true comfort to Sayori, you know the MC did bad. For real. And the worst part is, Monica tried to kill her, so... The killer is better at comforting people than the actual boyfriend. Sorry, but it's just so funny to me. It's just so funny. I may have done a horrible job at showing it at the beginning, but I want you to know that you really, really mean a lot to me, to everyone else in the club. Without you, things wouldn't have been the same. You brought happiness to the club, and you still do. Wasn't that one of your favorite things to do? I feel her slowly nod. Sayori and I continue sharing our embrace. I let out a few tears of myself, making sure to control my breathing. The harsh reality of all of this is. Deep down, I know I'm still doing this to myself. I can't ignore my own instincts. I'm trying to do everything I can to stop the reset, even if it means letting go of my defenses and showing my true feelings. Sayori was, and is my first true friend in this world. The feeling of warmth and connection with another person starts to hammer itself into my mind. I smile and hug Sayori tightly, trying to make the hug last for as long as I can. It's kind of sad though. Imagine not being able to feel the person you're hugging. Not feel the warmth. It's just, you feel them, but not feeling them. You don't actually feel that it's a person. You can touch them, but you can't feel them. It's sad. It's sad. Sayori suddenly giggles. I guess this is the power of hug energy. I smile and pat Sayori's back. You said it. After a few more minutes, we both decide that our conversation is over for today. Still, I never really felt ready to fully face my previous mental states, because I'm just afraid of taking all of that at face value. Even just thinking about it starts to sicken me to my stomach. More so knowing that it's still there, falling up deep inside. It's only bad because if presented with an opportunity to turn things into my favor, would I take it? Sayori and I both walk outside and take a moment to breathe in some fresh air. So, Moni, huh? I don't think you've called me that in a while. It slips out from time to time. Well, it's nice to hear. I'm glad you think so. Thanks for coming over to see me, by the way. Of course. We should try to do this more often. I think I'd like that. By the way, I have an idea for what we can do in a club meeting this week. I'm sure you'll love it. Oh, alright. Let's hear it then.
I want to keep it a secret. I want to hear how the whole club reacts to it.
Oh, a surprise club activity. I'm down. Guess that means you and Zero are still going to show up?
I don't know about that. I'd like for him to, but I understand if he needed some time away from it.
What about you? You don't need a break?
Nope. I'd like for things to try to go back to the way they used to be. Don't worry about Zero and me. I think I can try to talk to him when I'm ready.
Alright then. I'll see you tomorrow. Just text me if you need anything. You know, it's kinda a thing, right? This is a Sunday. It's very much... It's giving the same vibe. She's happy right now. And I know that, but she died Monday morning. Kinda. She died Monday morning or Sunday evening in that way, right? And it's Sunday in this game right now. She's wearing the same clothes. I know I should be happy. I know I should be happy for things to turn out this way. But everything is just pointing towards a not so happy moment. I know, and maybe I'm being stressed or whatever, but you know, she tried to do it on a Sunday evening, Monday morning, depending on, I don't know if like on what time it was. But it was, you know, we found her Monday morning. Let's just say that. We found her Monday morning. And she was dead. She was absolutely hanging. And she's wearing the same clothes, like I said. So, I don't know. I'm a bit afraid. I know I shouldn't be, but there is something in my... I don't know, my gut is telling me something is gonna happen. And it doesn't have to be necessarily the same, but I still feel like something is gonna happen.
Bye, Monica!
Sayori does a little happy little wave and heads back inside. I take a moment to observe my surroundings again, taking in the still unfamiliar feeling of the outside world. My heart sinks a bit as I remember the reset progress hasn't stopped, not even for a bit. I don't even want to look at where it is now. The only thing that's really beginning to set is the reality of this situation. This is, of course, assuming a reset means my memories are wiped or if I'm deleted from this world altogether. Either way, it doesn't sound good. I slowly make my way back home, telling me, maybe, just maybe. Oh, okay. Are we thinking the same thing, chat? Are we thinking the same thing? I feel like we are thinking the same thing, right? I feel like our thoughts are on the same wavelength right now. The interval is so cute, though. Oh? It's Monday morning. I wonder. I'm low-key a bit afraid, guys. Just say. I look around a bit aimlessly, realizing I don't have a proper place to sit. There are a couple of guys I know from class that sit together as a group, but enough time for me has passed in the school year that I don't really want to shoehorn myself into the group for no reason. I'm just being a wuss about this stuff, though. Because Sayori is sitting in her usual table all by herself, picking away at her food and barely eating. The hell with it. What's the worst that can happen? She tells me to leave. I slowly make my way over to Sayori's table, which each step I take becoming increasingly difficult to carry out. She spots me coming her way and immediately looks back down her food. Hey, Sayori! She turns to look back at me, trying her best to not to look slightly surprised.
Hey, Zero.
Do you mind if I sit here? Sayori blinks at me a few times. It's almost like I see her brain process what I just asked.
Sure.
She smiles, which eases my worries instantly. Well, most of them, anyway. I sit myself down on a seat across from her as she returns to picking at her food. What you got there?
Me? Just some food.
Yeah, no, duh. She stays silent and returns to her plate. Okay, MC, you're pushing it. You are pushing it. You are pushing it. You are absolutely pushing it. Small steps. That means no icebreaker talk. Just small steps. Be glad that you can sit there. Even if you're feeling awkward, be glad that you can sit there. That's already a step. This is harder than I thought. It's not exactly the silent treatment, but I'd argue that what she is doing now is way worse. It kinda is. I assume now is not the right time to talk about that?
I don't know if I'm ready to face that right now.
Right. I understand. We can just enjoy each other's company for now then. Is that alright? She only nods in response. I let out a soft sigh of relief as I get ready to eat. Sayori and I don't really say much to each other throughout the lunch period. Minus a few questions like, how was your weekend? Did you finish your homework?
Hey, will you be at the club meetings today?
Yeah, of course. Why would I not be there?
Okay, just checking.
I'm assuming she probably thinks I won't be going because of what happened. Even before seeing her today, I knew I wouldn't miss the club, even if it ends up being a bit awkward. I know I shouldn't rush Sayori into things, but I would love to get things off my chest now. Maybe this rough spot is exactly what I need to push me in the right direction. This... Okay, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for Natsuki. And you might be wondering, Zero, why would you feel bad for Natsuki? Natsuki has no clue what is going on. She is the only one that is left out of the entire situation. It's giving third wheel. Yeah, it's giving third wheel.
Hey guys, how are your weekends? Hey Natsuki, my weekend was great. What about yours?
Sayori's entire demeanor changes as soon as Natsuki shows up. I'm not exactly opposed to this though. Having everyone in the club know about Sayori and nice drama isn't what I need right now. But then again, everyone pretty much already knows about it except her, so why not tell her? It's not gonna change anything. And Sayori probably feels the exact same way.
It was okay. I really needed to get out of my house a little bit more. My dad can be really exhausting sometimes. Huh? You want to hang out after the club meeting? I could use a little break too. Sure. That sounds fun. We don't really get to hang out much.
It's nice to see Sayori take a little bit of initiative here. Her willing to hang out with other people instead of keeping to herself is a good sign.
Speaking of the club, what do you think of the book we chose?
Monica...
Monica said she was going to provide them for us, right? Yep. It's the book called A True Man's Story. Great! I'll see you two at the club then. I promised Yuri I'd meet up with her for lunch at the library, so that's where I'll be going. Okay, see you later then.
It's nice seeing her try to hang out with people, with some of the other friends now, don't you think? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that too.
Sayori falls pretty silent again, but she doesn't seem as distant as she did just a few moments ago. By the way, you asked me earlier about my homework, right? I've caught up on most of my stuff already. It wasn't too difficult, honestly.
Ah, that's great to hear too.
Yep. Right. We stay pretty much silent for the rest of the lunch period, with the both of us now spending time on our phones, mostly trying to distract myself from the sheer awkwardness that this entire conversation is filled with. But it's not entirely shocking considering where our relationship is at the moment. I wonder if things are ever gonna get better soon. All of the problems I ended up mentioning during our argument aren't just gonna go away even if things got patched up. So, what do I want out of this? Guess I want... No. I need for us to solve these problems together. Hey, Sayori? I know you said this isn't the right time right now, but I'll keep it brief. Whenever you're ready to talk about things, just let me know. I'm always going to be around.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Glad to hear it. I walk into the room just as Monica places all of the books down the desk. At the same time, Natsuki, Yuri, and Sayori walk in together. This is new. This is new. That's bad. Or I've never heard this one before. Is it like a remix of all of them? I feel like it's a remix of all their teams combined. Because I hear Monica's motif, I hear Yuri's motif, I hear Natsuki's motif, and I hear Sayori's. Oh hey, everyone is here at the same time for once.
Yeah. I guess everyone is excited to read. I just hope this book is actually interesting and not some boring slog to get through.
When was the last time you picked up a novel that was a manga, though? Okay, everyone. Let's not start an argument on the first day of the week.
Oh, we weren't fighting, Monica. Haven't you gotten used to our friendly bear banter?
Hi, Synchra. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. What were you playing? Thank you so much for the raid. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's been a little while. How was your trip, by the way? And hello, Harrison. Oh, by the way, since this is a raid, hello everyone, my name is Zero. Welcome to my ocean. Currently playing Doki Doki Literature Club Salvation Remake, which is a mod about Sayori, which features the other girls as well. It is quite the roller coaster of emotions, I guess. Different OST? Is it because of copyright? No, a lot of mods have their own OSTs. This is a remix of their... Everyone has their own team, right? It's a remix of all of the teams together. And as far as I know, Dan Zapata's music is not necessarily copyrighted. At least, I've never had trouble with his music. It's a mod, man. I haven't played modded DDLC since 2020. Honestly, I love it. I love it so much. It's quite awesome. I really like it. Besides, you get to experience like much different stories. And I can't wait because there is this mod that I really want to play. It's called the Summertime mod. And I'm gonna play it after this one. And then there's so many other mods in line. But I don't know. I like just, you know, experiencing different stories with characters. Always a fan of mods. My trip was short, but exhausting. I had a blast. Also, Sinker, if you need to raid and go, I completely get it. Don't let me keep you here, alright? Or if you want to lurk, you can also lurk, but don't let me keep you here. And everyone, remember to hydrate, remember to grab a snack, remember to do a posture check, remember to stretch, and most importantly of all, remember to smile! Okay? Okay. Yeah. Yes, I have to get up in 8 hours for work, so I might get to bed in a little bit. I see. Yeah, I don't have work because I'm a broke student. Especially hydrating because it's hot, and smile because no sad allowed. Exactly. You gotta smile, you know. It's part of the rules. And not smiles in the movies, you know, the demon thing, but like an actual genuine smile. That is what I'm looking for. That is what I'm here to do. That is what I'm here to bring. That is my duty as a VTuber. Okay, I'll shut up now. I'm kidding. Honestly, I'm way past my stream time, guys. Way past my stream time. Let's see, I'll stream about 30 minutes more. I hope I don't get caught up in this game again. I probably will. Wow, it always happens with Doki Doki Literature Club. Did I forget the time? Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, I gotta hydrate as well. Num.
We are fighting, Monica! Haven't you already gotten used to our friendly banter?
You're right.
Anyway, I wanted to talk to you guys about this new idea I had for the club. I'm surprised you didn't know what I was talking about the other day, Monica. I've tried asking about it before, but I guess you just forgot or something. The idea I had is to have a group therapy session with everyone.
Oh yeah. I remember you mentioning something like that to me a while ago. I don't see why not. What does everyone else think? I think it's a wonderful idea. They say the best form of stress relief is talking things out with the people you trust. Hans. I trust you guys, after all. Monica smiles lightly. I can imagine she has a lot on her mind to share as well, considering everything that's happened over the last month or so. I think that sounds great, Sayori. It should really help get things off our chests.
Yeah!
How does tomorrow sound? And remember, the club is a safe space for everyone. You guys can share anything you feel like, and none of it shall ever leave this room.
Yeah! I love being able to tell my friends!
And I don't have to worry about sharing my awful poems either. Sounds like a plan to me.
They weren't terrible, Zero!
This is probably the most emotion Sayori has shown me in the last few days. I guess I nearly forgot how passionate she is about poetry in general. I know you're just saying that to be nice, Sayori. It's okay.
Well, I don't think so. I think they're great poems because they're serial poems.
That line! That line! That line! Ooh, that line. Yeah, guys. That line, they used it. They used it! Wow. Whoop. Can't argue with that logic. Wow. They finally used it. They are, in fact, poems that belong to me.
He does bring up a good point, though. It can be pretty rough to write poems all the time, even though the practice is good. I wouldn't be opposed to a day where we didn't have to worry about which poem to write next. Let's settle down. We will have a first. Group their position tomorrow. Be there or be square.
Sounds good. And now back to the book we decided on. Monica hands each of us the book we chose. Truman's Story followed the adventures of a man who had his entire life documented from the very moment he was born. The synopsis read. Seems interesting enough. So, this isn't like a school assignment or anything like that, is it? Oh, no. This is all just for fun. We'll all agree to read up to a certain chapter, and we'll discuss our thoughts on it once we all get there. I wouldn't make you all write a book report or anything. That's a shame. I was already going to start on a 5,000 word report on the first 5 chapters. Honestly. Okay, guys, I have something to confess. I am like that. I am a writer, okay? I like to write a lot. My teachers got upset at me because my reflections were way too long. In the first year, when I was still getting used to uni, we have to write reflections every 3 months. And so what I did, I wrote so much regarding reflection that my teachers were like, please, just summarize it, okay? This is hell to read. I'm like, okay. I like writing things. I like explaining things, I guess.
No, you were not.
Yuri chuckles softly to herself, indicating that what she said prior was just a joke. Could have fooled me with how seriously she delivered that line.
Will we read a chapter or 2 today? I think it would be nice for us to just group read like we used to when the club first started.
That's a wonderful idea. I do wonder why we never kept that up. We had one reading session at the beginning, but things did get a bit more chaotic when Zero joined. Not that it's your fault or anything. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't take it that way, don't worry. I'm sure being the only guy in the club shook up some previous dynamic you all had going.
It sure was fun though. But you bring up a good point, Gary. We only had one group session at the very start. I miss those. They were always very relaxing. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get started! Wait for me!
In a flash, both Sayori and Natsuki take up their seats in some desk and open up their books. I'll begin as well then. Monica, Zero, are you going to join us? Right behind ya. Of course. I just need to get situated, but I'll join everyone in a bit. Yuri heads to I accidentally pressed. Yuri heads to a desk next to Natsuki, sits herself down, and begins to read. Okay, gotcha. I follow suit, taking a desk that isn't too far from Sayori, but not too close either. Monica, on the other hand, heads to the front of the room to organize some papers. Let me put some relaxing music for everyone. That way, the room isn't painfully quiet. Oh. Shit. I thought, huh? Okay. I look up from my book and take a quick glance around the room. Each of the girls are deep within their pages of the novel, each of their eyes moving from left to right, only ever pausing to turn the pages. Of course, the girl I'm observing the most is Sayori. Stalker. Creepy. Stalker. No, I'm kidding. She licks her fingers every time she turns a page. Stalker. And seems to bite her lips every once in a while. Stalker. What? What, guys? Did you guys hear anything? I thought I heard something. Ouch. Thank you for the follow. It's true though. It's true. What he's doing feels very stalkerish. I'm just joking around though, guys. I'm not sure how many chapters we're supposed to read right now, but I've already made it to the 5th chapter within 30 minutes. Not sure if that makes me a fast or slow reader, but I seem to be ahead of everyone else. The room is completely silent, minus the music that Monica decided to put on while we read. I notice Natsuki lifts her head up and takes a quick glance at me before immediately returning to her book. I sigh through my nose and begin to think. Wait, you can sigh through your nose? Wait, isn't that just reading? Okay, I get what he means. Okay. I was confused. Thinking about this past weekend again and how that all turned out. There's a part of me that just wants us to get back the way things used to be. But then I remember the way things were probably wasn't the best kind of relationship to begin with. It feels awful to admit that to myself, because after everything she's been through, I still couldn't keep my promise. Nah, that's not true. It can't be. Why am I thinking like this is the end of our friendship? Sure, this is a roadblock, but at the same time, wanting to keep on trying should mean something, right? I still want to be there for her and care for her like a true friend should. And like Yuri said, maintaining our friendship first is priority here. I think today was enough. I eased into things a bit. She told me she wasn't ready to talk about it yet, and I have to be okay with that. I can't rush it. I should be worried. I shouldn't be worried because I can see it in her eyes. She still wants to be my friend. Yet the fear of losing her makes me incredibly nervous. I take a peek at Sayori again. She's deeply engaged with the novel, again smiling a few times, at the light-hearted dialogue that the protagonist plays from within. At this point, I imagine Sayori traveling to that world, escaping this one, and everything that holds her down. Hold them down into lowly pieces. Do 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 do. I have to understand. The pain that Sayori is going through isn't something that just disappears. And the pain of her attempting to unalive herself doesn't just disappear either. I don't think I've had a single day where I haven't thought about what happened. But I think that all of this, our strained relationship, our big fight, that it's all part of the healing process. Maybe I had too much on my plate with your self-harm on top of everything else. It's no wonder I ended up cracking under the stress. But I should at least acknowledge myself for recognizing this. My next step in all this, though, is to acknowledge that Sayori's pain is real. I've told myself that I already did in the past, but I don't think this was ever true. I was too obsessed with trying to understand every single little thing that she felt. I got lost. Should have stopped. Just showed my compassion. Compassion, yes, but it's more... I feel like empathy. I feel empathy plays a big role here. You have to empathize with them. You don't have to understand them, but you have to empathize. Show kindness. Instead, I've lightly made her feel afraid to show her feelings around me. I wanted to be a person she could rely on and vent to, and I failed her in that regard. But now, I think it's time I picked up the pieces. I fell back to what I thought to myself earlier. Today was a good step in the right direction. She needs space, and I'll respect that. Okay, but the next step is, treating her not as depression, but treating her as who she is, Sayori, with depression. She'll be hanging out with Natsuki later today, and that's okay. I'll still support you from a distance. I'm thrown off my train of thought when I hear the sound of a book closing that enters my eardrums. Monica stands up from her desk, prompting all of us to look up from our books and direct our attention at her. Okay, everyone, I think we've all made some good progress in today's read.
Yep. Yeah! I can't help but wish this story could be better told in manga format.
That's just your way of saying you're enjoying this novel, isn't it? But yes, I've made some good progress. It's a wonderful story so far, with a hint of mystery behind it. Okay, am I going crazy? Okay, I'm not. Oh, thank God. Or you guys just kept on reading. Either way, that was surprisingly relaxing. I enjoyed it. Nice to actually get involved in some literature in the literature club for once. Glad to hear everyone had a good time. That'll conclude today's meeting then. I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay, that was weird. Monica walks off to the front of the room to reorganize the same papers.
Hey, Sayori is still on for today?
Yes, ma'am. Did you have any ideas?
Well, I wanted to ask if we could go to the grocery store and hang out at your place. I want to bake some brownies today.
Oh, I do like brownies. Sure, let's head out then. Just like that, Sayori and Natsuki leave the club room. Sayori didn't even really look at me during the entire interaction. I tell myself again, she just needs space. That's all she needs. Oh, you're cracking. Noticing that Yuri and Monica are the only ones in the room, however, I crack. Well, let's not ignore the elephant in the room. You both already know the story of what happened. Monica knows as well. So you told Yuri about this? Yeah. Sorry to get both of you involved. I still have a lot on my mind even after talking things out. Besides, I want to know how things went between you two the other day. Right, I guess I should tell you all about that. I think she just feels as horrible as you about everything. Wait, what am I missing here? I asked Monica if, Monica... I can't speak. I had asked Monica to talk to Sayori for me. The music is low-key catching me off guard. And, well, to be honest, she misses you. But she isn't ready to really work through all of this yet. And to give things to you straight, she was hurt by what you said. but she also wishes she could take back the things she said too. I look down in shame. I don't even think Sayori said anything that I'd take as mean-spirited or upsetting. She probably just feels bad. So, she isn't giving up on me? I had to convince her not to. Unfortunately, she seemed pretty adamant that this was the end. But I was able to talk things through and get her to see that things aren't over just yet. I see. I feel my eyes water, but I hold firm. I'm sorry, guys. I guess I'm just afraid. I'm afraid of losing her due to my own stupidity. As you know, that already almost happened. Don't blame yourself for that. It's not your fault. It's really hard to believe that. I wish I could tell you more. All I can guarantee is that it wasn't your fault at all. I remember back when Sayori was still in the hospital, Monica told me the same thing. But back then, never really felt as sincere as it does right now. This time, she isn't even able to look at me while saying it. I'm guessing this has something to do with whatever it was that happened between you two. She suddenly freezes up and looks at me directly. She told you? No. I don't think I'm supposed to know anything. These are just my assumptions. I see. I'm sorry, Sarah. I can't really say anything unless I know Sayori is okay with it. Right, no. That's okay, I understand. All I needed to hear was that she isn't going to give up on me, or I guess a better way to put it is she isn't going to give up on us. I'm sorry to hear you feeling this way, but as I said last week, you have to give her the time and space she needs. Yeah, I know. It's hard, but I feel myself learning from this as well. And it made me realize I have to be watching out for myself just as much as I watch out for her. I scratch my head nervously. Why is it always so difficult? I think that just makes you a good person at heart. Here's a freaking ad. Okay. I would snooze it, but it's not. No, I'm just gonna let the ad do its thing, I guess. If it's gonna do its thing. You think it is an ad coming? Is an ad coming? Let's see. I know an ad is probably coming, but I'm gonna continue because I want to be going off in like 9 minutes, and to snooze everything, I have 3 snoozes. That gives me 5 minutes, which means like 15 minutes, but with the outro and everything, I don't have enough time. Sorry.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
I will hydrate, and thank you for the head thought. Yeah. Eek. What I will do though is to do a poster check. Oh, I overexerted myself today. In the garden. Sheesh. Thank you. Thank you for the head tap. Here, I'm gonna hydrate. My leg hurts, but it's okay. It's my consequence for working too hard. Oh, okay. I think all of us struggle with loving and being kind to ourselves. I know I do. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Like I said, I think it's about time I changed things up and turned myself around. Just needed to get this out there with you guys. It's hard to keep this in, and to be honest, I don't know how appropriate this is going to be. Going to... Wait, I need to reread this. I don't know how appropriate this is going to be to bring up at the group session tomorrow. Well, you never know. Maybe she'll feel comfortable enough to tell all of us about it. Maybe. It's a bit nerve-wracking for me. I guess it's only because I could potentially be facing some things that I've kept tucked away for so long. I get that. I feel the same way. Sayori gently rubs her arm. I know Sayori, at least I know enough to know that she truly cares about everyone in the club. I really don't get to say it earlier, but her taking the initiative to not only hang out with Natsuki, but also suggest a group therapy session with her friends, I'm sure that took some real strength from her. It's part of what makes me want to try so hard for her too. I chuckle to myself as I remember our childhood friendship escapades. We had a small rivalry going when it came to little things like these, not wanting to fall behind and always trying to catch up on each other. It's no different now. I can't let her get ahead of me, I guess. I understand that this has to be like a joint effort from the both of us. I can see that she's trying as well. I'm still pretty upset over this whole thing, but I'd be lying if I said that this was a completely hopeless situation. I'm very glad to hear that from you, Zero. I'm sure things will work out for you both. Same here. I fully believe that you and Sayori are right for each other. Thanks, guys. I didn't know if I'd be the same mindset if I didn't have you two by my side. So truly, thank you. I let out a heavy sigh as I make my way back home on my own. Sayori and Natsuki are just a few hours down, probably having a good time. And here I am, wallowing in. Snap out of it, Zero. You're doing fine. Monica and Yuri said it themselves. Besides, this is a great opportunity to catch up on more assignments as well as get started on whatever work I have today. Should be a piece of cake. Let's do this. I sit back in my chair and place my arms around my head. Ew, I'm beat. Check the time on my phone. And see, it's nearly time to get ready for bed. I don't really want to stay up late doing this. Sleep is important after all. Okay. Man, that scared me for a sec. Do you want to come over for some brownies? There is too many for Natsuki and me, lol. I'm a bit surprised you texted me at all, but I'm not complaining either. Sure, I'll be right there. I get up from my chair and walk towards the front door. Take a deep breath and try to calm myself down. I don't know, guys. I should be not afraid because it's just brownies, but never know. This is good, right? She's inviting me over for brownies. I mean, if that isn't a sign of goodwill, then I don't know what is. So it's entirely possible that Natsuki simply just asked her to invite me and didn't really want to show any signs of trouble between us, but I take the chance to talk to Sayori over anything. And would I ever turn down a brownie? I arrive at Sayori's front door and sigh. Everything will be alright. Just be cool. Be yourself. I knock on the door and step back a few steps. Come in! I follow her instructions and let myself in. I'm greeted by both Sayori and Natsuki in casual clothing. My nose is enticed by the smell of freshly baked brownies. It smells nice in here.
I knew you wouldn't be able to resist my baking. Hook, line, and sinker.
Sayori nudges Natsuki quickly.
Which was, of course, my idea. So let's stop messing around and grab some, shall we?
Okay. I walk over to the kitchen table where brownies are stacked up neatly in one plate. I grab a napkin and set a brownie on top of it. Awesome, they're still warm. Sayori and Natsuki follow suit.
Well, of course. There's no better time to eat a brownie. I heard you can get sick if you don't eat a brownie straight out of the oven. Nah, that's just a myth. Although I could see it happening if you go into this thinking it will hurt your stomach.
Even if it were true, I wouldn't let that stop me. I take another bite out of the brownie and enjoy the pure chocolatey bliss. The three of us walk back towards Sayori's living room and sit ourselves down on a couch. I decide to take the couch in front of the window while Natsuki and Sayori both sit down on the couch towards the middle of the room. So, what do you guys do today?
Nothing much, just did a little bit of grocery shopping and stuff. Yep. It probably sounds a bit boring, but I had lots of fun.
That's great to hear, Sayori. Glad to see you're doing well. She gives me a soft but sad-looking smile. So hey, Natsuki, I was wondering. You're the baking expert in the club, so I wanted to ask which you think is better. Brownies made from scratch or brownies made from the box?
Oh, that's easy, from the box. Though it's only because it's more cost-effective. I learned that it's just better going from a box option because it saves money. That's really the only major reason though. Homemade brownies are just better in every other way. If costs weren't a factor, homemade brownies would sweet.
Is the difference in quality that noticeable?
Yeah, it is. They're so good. It'll make the box ones taste worse in comparison. Again, it all comes down to cost effectiveness. Nobody is ever going to turn down a brownie regardless if it's homemade or not. So, I still don't stress about it too much.
Interesting. I guess you've always come across as some kind of baker person or something like that.
Well, a true baking connoisseur would know all the various ways to bake something and which would be the most efficient way to do so.
Right. Guess that makes sense. The conversation dies off as we all focus on finishing up our treats. I can't help but feel like I'm doing something wrong by not talking to Sayori though. I had thought that easygoing and lighthearted conversation would be totally fine, but I feel like that's just one way to dodge the true matter at hand. If it were the case, would it be a bad thing if I did? So, how did you do me?
Oh, I can answer this one. Natsuki was one of the last members to join the club. I remember the day she walked in like it was yesterday. As soon as she walked in, it was almost like the entire club room filled with the cutest, most adorable energy you could ever hope to find in a club room. Well, I wouldn't say it went down like that. But I did have a pretty time joining the club. I will say though, in hindsight, everything seemed a little rushed. Yeah, it really did.
Rushed? Rushed how?
Well, rushed as in Monica seemed like Monica was trying to get all 4 members as quick as possible. The club was still very fun and relaxing, but it started to seem like she was losing track of that initial goal of hers.
I see.
Yeah, now that you mention it, she did seem like she was in a hurry. I get that she's a popular girl and all that, but if I remember correctly, she left the debate club in order to dedicate her full attention to the literature club. As soon as I joined, meetings got shorter or just straight up cancelled. They didn't really give any of us a chance to really get to know each other. We still had daily meetings, so Monica still would give it her all. The meetings just didn't last as long as I would have liked them to. It was also around the time Monica and I began to slowly drift apart as friends. It just suddenly happened. And then you showed up.
I placed my hands in the air to show my innocence.
I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm trying to pinpoint a time where Monica's behavior changed.
Sayori shakes her head.
I can't help it.
I'm losing track of the voices, guys. I'm getting tired.
I can't help but wonder how things would have been if we just had more time to really get closer to one another. But that's not what the conversation topic is. You wanted to know how Natsuki and I met, right? Oh, right. Sorry. Let's see. Well, when I first joined the club, I thought Sayori was the president with how friend she was. She was extremely welcoming, and when I talked about my manga, she was even more interested about me. One particular interaction I remember is Sayori showing some interesting manga, but not knowing where to start. Oh yeah, the donut. And what? What donut? The donut, remember? Oh, I mean, I have the expansion span of a donut. Oh, the donut!
Sayori and Natsuki giggle loudly, leaving me in the dark. I don't get it. What's the donut?
Ah, nothing. Just some insider Sayori and I have. Yeah, it was when Natsuki was helping me pick out some manga to read. We were going to read together, but Monica ended up meeting early, so we didn't really get to talk much about it. She just gave me some suggestions.
Oh, I pressed you early.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm kind of glad it happens. Not trying to sound rude or anything. I just think, like, I thought Sayori was just being a little too pushy with things. Sort of like how she turned out last week when you confronted me about my other friends. But
Natsuki suddenly pauses.
I'm still not good at this friend stuff. What I'm trying to say is I've learned a lot about myself, like more than I ever thought I could. So, even though things didn't turn out the way we would have liked, I'm still glad things are the way they are now. I'm glad too.
Sayori glances at me and gives me a soft smile. I return that smile with as much sincerity as I can show.
Oh, right! I'm going to take a shower. I'm staying over tonight. I'll leave you guys to it.
And just like that, Natsuki grabs her bag and heads towards Sayori's bathroom. This is the last scene, guys, and then I'm going to bed. Oh, well, okay then. I scratch my head nervously as I realize Sayori doesn't seem too thrilled about this outcome.
You know, but when the moment actually came...
Hey, what's the advice you would give me to others if they didn't feel like ready to talk about something?
I tell them to not force themselves, if they don't feel ready.
Right, so it's okay, Sayori. We're here to just have a good time. Nothing more needs to be said. We're done right now.
It's funny, though.
What is?
Natsuki was the one who had the idea to invite you over, not me.
I see.
But it was only because I really didn't think about it. I then told her that I felt shy around you to try to make her reconsider. I guess I failed. I realized that it would only make her want to invite you over even more.
I laughed lightly along with Sayori.
In a way, I'm kind of glad it went that way, though. Because I really do want to talk to you now. I just have no idea where to begin.
I'll start first by apologizing to you. I said some things that I didn't mean that night. And you don't ever have to forgive me for that. What I said was just a result of my frustrations with not understanding how you felt. That is not your fault.
I'm sorry too, because I also said some mean things. I didn't mean to kick you out or say some things that made you mad. I got frustrated too, and I want to apologize for that.
I get up from my couch and switch over to the other, sitting closer to her. I think we both need to come to a conclusion here. We don't really understand each other, do we? Sorry, was that too much?
No. It's only because it's probably true. I'm still stuck in the past and how we used to be. So I just thought things would have been the same even after all these years. What I didn't grasp was if we both became very different people over the years. I never wanted to face the reality that I was no longer fit to be your best friend.
I look away for a short moment to think about these words. It's true, isn't it? Right. And that we've both changed over the years, but I don't think that means you're unfit to be my best friend. I still consider you to be my best friend regardless of everything that happened.
I do too.
I move a bit closer to Sayori as I try to find the right words to say next. With all that being said, I wouldn't mind if we tried again.
Huh? What do you mean?
We're both different people now, so... I place my hand over on my chest and reach out my right for a handshake. Hi, my name is Zero. Nice to meet you.
And my name is Sayori. Nice to meet you too.
We both laugh and jokingly shake hands with each other. In all seriousness, I do mean that I want for us to start over in a way. No pressure, no drama, just us being pals. Would you like that?
It'll be hard to do that. You and I both know that already. But I think I'll be willing to give that a try. I don't want to let my depression control me anymore. I think I'm ready for the real Sayori to come out of her shell.
Happy to hear that, Sayori. Before I have a chance to object, Sayori leans over and wraps her arms around me. I don't really have anything more to say, and I get the feeling Sayori feels the same. I return the embrace and hold her close for me as long as I can. After a few more minutes go by, I decide that it's time for me to head home. As I prepare myself to leave for tonight, Sayori grabs my arm.
Hey! About what we talked about?
Yeah, what's up?
I guess I just want to come across as too hasty. What I mean is, we might not be able to move as fast as you when it comes to working on our friendship.
Oh, don't worry, Sayori, I understand. I won't ever leave you behind.
Thank you.
I give Sayori a friendly smile before wishing her good night and heading out through the front door. As soon as the front door closes behind me, I take a few steps forward, let out a huge sigh, as if I had been holding my breath the entire time I was there. I think I handled it pretty well. Like she said though, can't rush her into things. Just glad she liked the idea of starting all over. Seems like that's the best course to take right now. I pull out my phone to check the time. Realizing it's nearly time for bed, I quickly place my phone back and head back home. Okay. We're starting with good music. Awesome. Let's save. You know, guys, I am so tempted. Wait, I saved, right? Okay, I did. Okay. Okay. Let me go to my beach chatting. I'm so tempted to finish the story, but I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. I have a schedule to follow. I was like, what if I just ignore my schedule and play it tomorrow? But I shouldn't. I have a schedule to follow. So no can do. We gotta wait till Friday. Sorry guys, we gotta wait till Friday. It is what it is. Well, technically, I don't know if it's gonna be Friday, to be honest, because Salvation wants to make a comeback. I don't know on which day though. So once I know more, I will probably reschedule the Doki Doki Literature Club thing. I don't know if it's gonna be on a Friday, on a Saturday. I have absolutely no clue. Yeah, guys, sorry. Sorry. Anyhow, it was fun. 5 hours. Jesus Christ. Almost 6. Yeah, so it is 1 a.m. As you can see, I need some sleep. Whenever it will be, it'll make us smile again. Quite a long stream. For real. And eventually I noticed that I was losing my voice. So I was like, oh shit, I gotta hydrate. But anyhow, I will be back tomorrow with let's see. Let me check my schedule. I think I forgot what's on my schedule. Let's see. Totally not taking a sneak peek in my scheduled thing. Yeah, totally. Yeah, we will be back tomorrow with some Roblox. We are gonna be playing different games. I'm just gonna be scrolling through the category. If I'm bored, I might just boot up Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm kidding. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I mean, that's up for you to find out tomorrow. My main plan is to play games like Dress to Impress for a bit. Just scroll, maybe like grow a garden, because that's popular. I just want to, do more Roblox. Anyhow, that's it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. No raid. I'm sorry. It's quite late. I gotta sleep. I'm tired. And besides, I gotta put some lotion on my back since it hurts a bit more and the painkillers run out. So I gotta go. Thank you all so much. See you guys tomorrow. The stream tomorrow might be slightly later depending on my back. Honestly. Sorry, but I burned my entire back, so it hurts. It depends if I'm still feeling pain. If not, I have to take like painkillers. Have to put some lotion on it, yada yada yada. You guys know the deal when it comes to sunburns. Anyhow, have a good rest. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for the follows, for the rates. I appreciate ya. And if you are watching this VOD right now on YouTube, on Twitch, whatever, thank you all so much for taking your time to watch this and allowing me to have a good time. Okay, without further ado, goodbye.